Okay, let's start it. We're going back to World War I. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's what. Okay, so that's where we at. Let's start with part one. Part one after the flood. This is 1920. Okay. Oh boy, we finally catching up to the main story, y'all. Welcome back, finish and for even 4 hours left. Let's go.
Everyone imagines their future.
Come on, you can do it, Junior.
In most, they grow up, they make friends, get married, and hope to make their fathers.
I know Sentinel and Charon in this.
We enter this new era full of those same hopes for our future. We had no idea what lay in wait for us. We called it the triumphant opening to the greatest era in history. A rite of passage for every man to be. Join us in an adventure side by side, bound by courage and loyalty. Return home victorious, and let your legend be told for generations to come. That was the future we imagined. Now, those sweet and fitting lies have melted away. Barely more than children, we find ourselves bound, not for adventure, but for an open grave of mud and ruin. Those of us who were
There
lucky
she is.
or unlucky to survive this battlefield were forged into something new. Numb.
Oh my god, what an aura.
Cruel, corrupted. The
Oh my
earth
god.
became fire and mud, and all of us devils. What was it that we wanted from this war? To be remembered and celebrated as heroes? Or to forget and be forgotten? The answer may seem obvious, but the question itself lies at fault. Because death, meaningless death, came for thousands of us, every day. And we knew. We soldiers never had a choice.
How convenient PTN and Reverse both have war-related event, right? And both the character is also related to war. Augustus and Sentinel.
What do you see?
How convenient, isn't it? So excited for chapter 11. Yeah, me too. It's an amazing cutscene to start the chapter. Do when Sentinel walking on a battlefield while everything is going up in flame was sick. I love it. Burden, my daughter. Okay, what did she ask? Oh, then I cannot. Okay. That's a huge iceberg.
Anything else?
Okay, so I guess we are back in the foundation, right? I think. And then got asked question. A flood that drowned the entire era.
Is the era gone?
No.
Well then, what year is it now?
1920. World War One.
Subconscious stable. No sign of invasive illusions. Cognition reality match rate normal.
Let me know if the in-game audio is good, y'all, so I can. If it's not, I can just go back after this cutscene and then increase it for you guys.
Our test subject awakens.
Oh. Oh yeah, we definitely back here.
Last question. What's this?
It's an elephant. An animal.
An elephant.
Yep. Unfortunately, realized she should have expected nothing else than a blunt answer.
Correct. A plain and simple answer like that is an excellent sign.
This test isn't like the others, from the artificial somnambulism we used to go through.
It's a special examination we've prepared for all personnel involved in the Antarctic operation. It wasn't my idea, by the way.
Oh, I can tell, girl. She powered down her equipment, the whirs and hum of its electric current fading with a soft drone.
I would say, based on your recovery so far, you could have been discharged a week ago, but we had strict orders to complete our entire course of treatment outlined in the medical manual. Whatever it is that hides under the Antarctic, it didn't do any additional harm to your mental health.
Okay, that's good.
You're lucky, you know. Many others have suffered irreversible damage that will limit their day-to-day lives.
What about Nautica and Miss Stranger?
Oh yeah.
I have no access to Miss Stranger's information. All I know is she's been sent to another department for treatment.
Oh well, okay.
As for Nautica, she's doing great.
Is she? Mesmer Jr. offered her judgment and playing
Where
terms.
is she now? Does she have enough space to stretch?
Mr. Hoffman cleared out a lecture hall for her. I wouldn't call it a palace, but it's spacious enough to meet her needs.
I forgot Nautica is evolved and turned into like a massive chimera monster with a like chimera monster body and stuff. So they need to give her like massive space for her to like wandering around.
Too bad though. Now she's being cornered in there by every arcane biologist, ancient myth enthusiast, and crazy ritualist we have on staff.
Oh my god.
I guess they've decided she's an invaluable opportunity to learn more. You do have access to that hall if you really want to know how she's doing. Just go knock on her door. She's also been asking about you.
The therapist averted her gaze and shipped away to end the conversation as she began to tidy the ward. A soft knock at the door break the awkward tension.
Timekeeper?
Sonetto, hi.
Come on in, Sonetto.
The splash of orange from her hair is a welcome break from the dull gray and white. Sonetto cast a polite glance towards her old classmate.
Hi, Mesmer. How's the timekeeper doing? She's good to go.
Okay, that's good.
Thank you. Just a minute.
What did I miss? Nothing much. We really just started and I just witnessed the sickest opening ever with Sentinel just walking on the field while explosion just playing in the background. That's it. And I don't recall today's agenda.
Timekeeper, Madam Z said the Storm investigation team is back. She's waiting for you in Madam Vice President's office.
Let's head that way then.
Okay.
You two have fun. Take care.
Mesmer Jr. see the guests out, staying behind to wrap up. Oh my god, I can read fast out her final task. Isn't it just cool like that? Dude, I love how we both have war-related characters in both games, you know? Like we have Augustus in Path to Nowhere, and then we have Sentinel in reverse. They both of them are aura forming. Just those two are just aura forming in both games. I love it. And I have both of them too. I'm so happy. Aftershock of the 10 storms still rippled to the foundation. That was just 10 storms? Jesus. 10 storms. Though they have long grown used to changing time. The staff moved through the geometric corridor, less like a well-oiled machine and more like a blocking artery.
There's so much tension in the air now.
There's so much tension, okay.
I suppose because this storm was different from the ones we've seen before. I look forward
Yep.
to hearing what Madam Z has to say about it.
Madam Z. Madam Zhang.
I don't intend to waste my time on this anymore.
Uh-oh. A committee member stride out of the office, his face completely distorted in contrast to meet his neat uniform. Another man rushed behind him, doing his best to keep his pace in check.
Please, I thought we reached
Petra?
an agreement, Aaron and I.
Cause now you caught up with school to seeing how the paths are kind of similar, right? I love that. I love that. However, the one he's chasing has already reached the fort at the far end of the hall.
Naturally, I accept the committee's decision. If you really think we don't have to prioritize the manners, then be my guest.
Our top priority is to restore peace and order to this era. You should know that.
We're at war, Mr. Pacifist. One far more dangerous than you could possibly conceive.
Pacifist? What do you mean, pacifist?
Irene doesn't spawn. He turned down the left path and disappeared from view. The Pacific committee member skips up his chase and take the other path.
The room they just came out of, is that...
It does appear so. The Vice President's office.
Constantine.
Let's go.
After you.
Go. The expected occupant is nowhere to be seen. Only her chief of staff wait inside.
Very nearly perfect timing.
Missy, Madam C.
Senator. I had heard that the rehab
Madam
center
Zhang.
cleared you for release. But it's all the more reassuring to see it for myself.
Madam Z playable when? Very nearly perfect timing. Okay. The side of the fierce argument that took place linger in the mass of documents strewn over the table.
Madam Z, we saw Irenai and Pedra at the door.
Let's not talk about them for now.
Understood. So, the Storm investigation team has returned.
Correct. Thanks to the field agent squad and our investigators. We've collected enough proof to verify your hypothesis. History has changed. The 10th storm has brought us to an entirely different 1920 than we knew. One with the war still raging that should have long been over.
Do we understand why history has changed?
Okay, I know I just got to this chapter, right? But I saw a bunch of memes how people was like, imagine Sentinel find out it's a World War II. Oh my gosh, she would be like, why?
The Plus has two hypotheses. The first centers on the ritual held in the Antarctic. Despite being interrupted, its flood might have changed the storm's nature. Which has resulted in an even greater deviation from history as we knew it. Don't look so discouraged. That would be much better than the other theory.
What the other one?
After her revival, Arcana may have obtained the power to use the storm to alter the course of history.
That's so OP. Not only she fucking coming back from the dead, but she also now have the ability to fucking change the fabric of the fucking universe. Basically change the whole entire historical event as well. Wow, okay now.
If that is the case, in all likelihood, that means this war
is likely a result of intentional manipulation by Arcana. Manus Vindictae is trying to bring more chaos to the world.
Yep, that's what they do. Solemn room welcome its master.
It's been a long
Hi,
time since we
Constantine.
last met in this room, Timekeeper.
It seems like nothing has changed.
Yep.
But there's no time to dwell on that. I have some critical updates for you.
Okay, let's hear it.
This war may be close to its end. Though the fighting continues, we've begun engaging each side's leaders, and we believe a truce is possible. There will be a peace talk, and the committee has decided to act as its mediator. Peace is always the Foundation's top priority. After this situation is stabilized, we'll pool our resources and focus on the Manus.
I see. How's the progress so far?
The Chief of Staff answered on her behalf for this minor detail.
Our branch leaders have built lines of communication, and we have reached an agreement on some of the terms with their respective governments. Pedro will go to meet the commanders on behalf of the Foundation, with the aim to reach a lasting truce by the end of the month. If everything goes well, we may be able to restore peace before the new year.
Now is the time to ask the question that's been lingering in her mind.
As we arrived, I heard Iranai call Pedro a pacifist. Does Iranai disagree with the Foundation's policy regarding the war?
It isn't a matter of the policy, but the means by which we achieve it, to be precise.
How do you mean?
Laconia asked that question in the home screen. Did she really? Did she ask when Miss Madam Z is playable? Damn. Okay.
He and a few others believe all attempts to restore peace are bound to fail unless we destroy the Manus first. In short, he wants to do things the tough way.
Oh yeah, the fucking World War I joke. I forgot. Oh man, I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot. I was so confused by that comment in the chat. I was like, huh? What do you mean, Kakania know about the future of Madam Z update? Like, what the fuck? I was so confused. Okay, I know now. I know. Yeah, I see the Kakania joke about the World War I thing. Yeah. Soldier back from the Obud. Okay, part 2 Obud. Okay, to World War I we go. Oh boy, this is gonna be exciting. I'm not exciting. I'm not. It's gonna be fucking depressing. Trenches. Soldier lay a corpse on a dry wooden plank, making an effort to place their fallen comrade into something resembling a peaceful pose. The plank formed from a dismantled ammo crate has been formed into a makeshift sledge, complete with a small set of wheels. Oh! Charon, my boy! I finally fucking almost my Charon is also inside 3. I'm so happy right now. The handler stands resolute by the body at the edge of the trench. His tattered clothes make him look the part of a grim reaper. He knees prying up the soldier's dog tag and pocket the bottom half. Franz Schreier? Okay.
This is all we could find. Can you take care of him, Charon?
Natürlich. He will be given a proper burial.
Dude, I love his design. Oh man, I love his design so much.
I thought they said this war would end before the winter came.
And now familiar gloom seep out from behind Rudolph thick glasses like tears. Is it here? Yeah, it is here. Franz lies still, indifferent to the scene. Another soldier shoved his way through the small crowd, buffing with frustration, placing another leg on the board, completing the set. Then, without a word, he removed the boot from the corpse, other leg, and matching it with another.
Now he'll be ready for the march home.
Oh, his body part. Oh, shit.
You sure that was Franz's leg?
Kind-hearted Captain Wilhelm looked at his soldier in honor.
Better be. I risked my life up there grabbing it. He promised I could have his boots if he got scraped off.
Mein Gott. I remember when he said that.
He started to say something but swallowed his back. Soldier huddled together in a narrow bend of the trench.
But...
Charon's words comes out in a slow drip, seemingly unaware of the conversation around him.
Andreas went missing in the last attack. The body will be impossible to move off the front lines without him.
Your pony could pet its worm food.
Shut up, Erich.
Damn, man. What the heck did he do? What the heck does fucking Charon do to him to say that
Please,
shit?
don't worry. They will be somewhere quiet nearby. But it may take a while to find it.
Take your time, Charon. The weather's cool these days.
Wilhelm attempted to pat on Charon's shoulder. Not far away, Major Eberhard Braun, the company commander, sit on an empty water drum, his eyes fixed on a collie on a transport. Wait, okay. I saw what this guy looked like, and I heard that I don't know, I don't got spoiled, but I heard from what I heard, right? His bond, his friendship with Charon was really deep. So yeah, I can't wait to know more about that. He dropped a cigarette butt and stand.
Charon, come here.
Major Braun.
You remember Montpey? The town near Aria?
Gewiss. We fought there in the warmth of summer. Our Oberstleutnant died in that battle. You were in charge of a company, until you were injured and sent to recover. There were many graves to be dug, but the days were warm and dry.
It was a hard fight to drive our enemy from that town. A damn good one. Even if our lines have only moved a short distance past it since.
But why this talk of Montpey all of a sudden?
Army Command has decided to attend a parley held by the Foundation in Montpey. Colonel Hirschfelder will be present on behalf of our nation.
Army has decided to attend parley of Foundation. Okay.
We've handed it over to the Foundation. They're calling it a safe zone.
Many hope that peace will come before the winter.
The major response is blunt.
The only end to this war I can accept is victory. Total victory over our enemies. They say we've broken through on the Eastern Front. We only need to push our advantage and they'll collapse. Once we've freed up all that manpower and material, we'll be able to crush our enemies here too.
We may run ourselves dry of ammo and blood before then, sir. No cries of victory are loud enough to wake the dead.
Winning here is a part of something far bigger than you could understand.
Is it? When you returned to the front after your injury, you came with eyes red as a furnace. You wore an old face, a mask of war. You haven't worn that mask in many years, since before our first taste of battle and blood. A whole class volunteered. Nothing more than schoolboys. We marched obliviously into the killing field. You should rest.
Major already thin lips pressed together into a sharp blade-like line.
Enough with the poems, soldier. I called you with an order. You must go to Montpey. Herr Mühlenberger sent us a package, and I need someone to fetch it for me. I know you'll do your duty for the fatherland, my friend. Take as many bodies with you as you can. We can't leave them rotting in the trenches. Dismissed.
Okay, sir. Collecting bodies, I guess, that made you get up and move down the trends.
Montpellier looks like it had been a nice little town. Before the war. Now, its old streets and laneways are pocked with craters and crumbling buildings. Cruel reminders of the brutal battles that raged through it. Silent screams still echo to me from its laneways. A reminder that a man who has seen war will only find peace when he is dead and buried.
Why is this so real though? A man who's seen war will only find peace when he's dead and buried. Damn, that's just depressing. What is in safe zone? The town have seen the worst of the war, but with the sudden influx of traffic and activities, it seemed to breathe new life. The street barely clear are swarming with uniforms, some military and the other jack gray and white. That's the foundation.
Help, sir?
His head creak in the direction of the voice, finding a young woman, likely a medic. Is it who I think? Is it who I think it is? Her golden badge marked as a Foundation employee, but even more striking than armor layer. Oh my god, is it who I think it is?
Hold on, soldier.
Oh my god,
I'm
it is!
Krankenschwester Masha.
Masha!
Please show your face so I can verify your identity.
Oh my god, the moment they say medic, I immediately like, oh my god, is it her? Oh my god, she's here. Also, I'm so happy she fucking, like, I don't know anything about her yet, right? But I know she already playable. She confirmed playable. Oh god, oh my god. Also, hi Masha. Okay, Nurse Masha.
Guten Tag, Schwester. What lies beneath this mask will not give you the answer you seek. Here, let this serve for identification.
He rummaged out a notebook from his coat, retrieving a folded ID card from within.
Major Eberhard Braun is waiting on a package from Montpellier. He sends his NCO to collect it. He did not say from whom.
He received it, studied the card.
I see. Your name is Paula.
Oh, what his last name?
Karan. That is the name the soldiers use, and the one you should use as well. The name you see there doesn't belong to this war any longer.
Oh, because he's died in a war, I guess, right? I saw his trailer. You know, I saw his trailer explain what happened to him before he become Charon and shit.
I've heard your name before.
She returned to the street, turned the document, then scanned around as she's wringing her hands.
You'll find plenty of packages here. Go ahead and look for whichever one belongs to your Major Braun. But there'll be more paperwork to sign before you can leave with it. If you're willing to wait, things will get moving again once the parley has finished.
Time is a resource the dead have in abundance.
He looks back at her, his body seeming almost rooted to the spot.
Are you certain you're a right soldier?
The war has taken its toll, but there's nothing you can do to fix these old wounds.
That's sad,
You
man.
said that you are a medic, Schwester Masha. Is that why you ask?
Are you going to wait until Corvus Banner comes? Are you going to pull the Bluesky? Wait, which banner come first? Is it Corvus or Rabushka? Because I wanna pull both of them So I don't know which banner come first. But either way, I will put both of them. I have a lot of gems. I finished Enfer event. I'm back. Also, Bluesky first. Oh, hi, Junior. Welcome back. Hope you have fun with Enfer event. Enfer event was pretty interesting. It's the first, I think it's the first event in PTN. So I hope you have fun. Rebushka? Okay. I mean, I'm still gonna put both of them anyway. You know, regardless who is first. I'm gonna put both of them.
Yes, of course. Ordinarily, I would be at a clinic, but I was asked to lend a hand here.
I love her, I love her eyes. Honestly, her hairstyle fits her so much. I love her design, man.
Where are the dead from your clinic laid to rest?
Also, speaking of Enfer, the Enfer event have 3 routes. I don't know, you guys finished all of them? I did all 3 routes. You know, I did Hecate with Labyrinth, Hela with AMP, and Lisa with McQueen. I did all 3 of them. It's so fun. To reflect on his words.
We don't have any yet, by the grace of God. Though, I don't expect that to remain the case. There's a bare slope just outside of town. I noticed it when we first arrived here. It could serve that purpose were someone to die.
That is good to hear.
You have to finish all 3 rounds to hit 100%. Yeah.
That someone might die?
The delayed reply leads to misunderstanding. Oh, damn.
No. The slope. A quiet place is needed. Many of us from the front lines could find rest there.
You mean your brothers in arms?
All who need burial are my brothers in arms, though they may have once fought on different sides.
See. I enjoy McQueen flirting with Lisa the most out of the entire... Dude, the fucking McQueen and Lisa is so funny. Like, those two are meant for each other. like Lisa is so tired. Lisa is so done with McQueen's shit. I love their banter so much. They are so gay for each other, but like the interactions cracking the shit out of me. I'm just loving it. People is killing me because all recent characters are so potable. Yeah, right? Yeah. I think Enfer event is good for focus on lower end sinner instead of only S rank sinner. Yeah.
Should there be any in your clinic that need it, they will find rest there too. In a coffin under a marker to remember their place as is fitting, if you will allow it.
So be it. You're offering them more decency than most others would. I'll show you the spot.
Okay. Forest outside the safe zone. Okay. Yeah, let's go to Mom Pie. Mom, I forgot to pronounce that word. I'm so sorry. Dense word conceal most obvious trace, yet small sound amplify.
Who's there?
Uh-oh.
You've run late.
Sentinel!
I made it. This whole area is under heavy guard.
The soldier squint, eyes narrowing at the gray-blue uniform figurehead.
Where's Hector? He never mentioned you. Give me the countersign.
He raised his weapon, framing the stranger in his sights.
Who the hell are you?
His target is unfazed.
2 paths lie ahead for you.
What are you talking about?
In one, you lead me to your commander. In the other...
She lowered her rifle, bow her head in the motion, almost like a prayer.
You are led into perdition.
Then the soldier moment. Oh, she's gonna shoot him. Oh, shit. Final gunshot ring to the thick forest and fades away. She prowls, retrieving a pallet from the fallen enemy. In the mass of documents and maps, she finds the note she needed.
Foundation. Parley. Hirschfelder.
Oh hey, it's the thumbnail for my live stream. Wow, dude, I love her design so much. What the fuck? Oh man. Okay, part 3, Battle of the Bird. Love both Marsha and Karen so much, right? Preparation area.
Are you sure you won't come with me, Capitan?
Lydia! Oh my god, hi girl. A long rest, Lydia readies up for her next mission.
Admiral Som assigned this mission to you personally, not the whole team. Besides, Madame Z asked me to stay in the headquarters.
Hi Rebecca, hello. Sentinel is so pretty. Yes, she is. She's so cool.
Isn't it going to be boring waiting around here? The Storm Reformation Directive said Team Timekeeper isn't subject to the Foundation's orders. We can go wherever we want.
Yet it also says the Timekeeper is still bound by Madame Z's orders, Lilia.
Ugh. So frustrating.
Reality slam up against her freedom-loving impulse.
I thought I'd finally be able to show you what things are really like out on the steppe. It's going to be a view to remember.
We'll have other chances.
Yeah, I suppose a view like that doesn't change much no matter what era it is. Anyway, any idea when they're going to set you loose again?
I think it will have to wait until after the tension clears.
What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard about the doves and the hawks?
We got birds now? Nah, I just got back from vacation. Let me guess.
Oh my
Same
god, I
thing as
love
ever.
her.
Politics. Go on, just tell me enough so I know who to blast if someone kidnaps Vertin again.
Simply put, the committee has split into two factions on the Foundation's course of action. The Doves and the Hawks. The Doves insist on seeking peace through diplomacy, hoping to secure advantages in the post-war political landscape.
Uh-huh. And the Hawks?
They believe that the governments we're dealing with have been infiltrated too deeply by Manus Vindictae, so diplomacy is off the table. They want to take more direct action by arresting any high-ranking military and political figures suspected of collaborating with the Manus.
Really? I would have never thought we'd do something like that. Efficient, the kind of plan I like, but also like it could be the mother of all messes.
Precisely. That's why the Doves prevailed, at least for now.
Okay. Interesting. Lydia shakes her head. She had enough of politics for one day. Relatable. But the thing is that at some point, you know, we have to care about it because it's literally affecting our life. Like as much as you don't want to care, you have to care because it's affecting everyone's life at this point. So you have to care. You know, that's how life is at this point.
Complicated. So what side are you on, Capitan?
I'm not on any side.
Oh, Vertin is not everyone's side, obviously. Departure time, she mouthed her SU-01BE.
No matter then. I'm on your side. Das Korova.
Okay, bye. The sharp roar, the flying broom shoot out blast air. Soon enough, the season blotted mare vanished into the cloud. Bye, girl. Oh, she's gone.
People are dying out there. We have to reduce the number of decision makers. We can't afford any delays. I need all the faction leaders to reach an agreement before the committee meeting starts.
That's why Petra and Irenai were here.
Yes, it was not an easy task to persuade Aaron and I, but we did it.
Good. But I'm not on either side. It seems like there's no need for me to stay. Why are you keeping me around?
Yeah, I want to know about that too.
I have my reasons, as I'm sure you expect.
And those reasons are?
The Storm Reformation Act won't keep you and your team secure forever, Verton. The final result of this meeting, whatever it is, will change many things. That may mean more latitude and resources for your team. Then again, it could mean the exact opposite. Anyway, if you intend to seize anything from this opportunity, you'll need to stay until the meeting's over.
Time to go, Sonato.
Let's go, bestie.
Quite the takeoff. That must have been Lieutenant Lilia, wasn't it?
Oh, what's his name? I forgot. Shit. The one with the red hair. Not Marsha, but the one with the red hair. Yeah, him. She turned and the red hair man entered the frame.
Have I got it right?
Oh yeah, Kreyas. Hi. I was like, what's his name? And then I was like, oh, Kreyas.
You have.
You must be Mr. Kreyas, the captain of the 12th.
Yep.
Seems you're already acquainted then.
I've read the report on the Antarctic operation. Your name was mentioned.
Kreyas nodded to Sonato intense before adopting a more guarded expression. Uh-oh.
I've been reading up on you. Just a few choice selections from your after-action reports before our Antarctic expedition. Seems we have you and your team to thank for thwarting many a wicked scheme, hatched by Manus Vindictae in previous storms. Shame we couldn't put a stop to Arcana's revival, too. Now look at the dog's breakfast of an era we stepped into.
Communication requests come through at the exact moment. Ray is about to speak again, but let it go.
I do hope we'll have the chance to cooperate more closely in the future. Feel free to call on me if you find yourself in need, Timekeeper.
Okay, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Kreyas. I'm afraid further introductions will have to wait. We're called elsewhere.
Real encounters end. Reyes remains where he is, pressing his communicator.
Speak.
I passed along our intel about Manus Vindictae's possible infiltration of the safe zone. Anyone's guess if they're gonna do a damn thing about it. And Marsha was seen leaving the safe zone with an odd-looking German soldier.
Any idea where she's heading?
I kept my distance. Didn't want to risk exposure.
Should I have any concerns about it?
Whatever he is, I don't get the impression he's with Manus. He came up from the lines, started a conversation, and just like that, they started walking away.
Oh, it's Charon, yeah.
You're jumping at shadows, Chris. Ever since Antarctica, it seems like you've been imagining phantom oil stains on everyone we meet.
He leaves the remark unanswered. On the other end is clear directive.
All the same, keep an eye on her.
And take my eyes off the town. What about searching for those infiltrators?
The Foundation has enough security on site to keep things in check.
Yeah, right. Let's just hope those Haferbrains can do their job. Haven't Merrill and Paravian been transferred to HQ?
I hope you weren't expecting a hand. I need them for my field mission as soon as our application is approved.
Still waiting for that? They haven't learned to trust you yet?
Focus on your mission, Yamalai.
Not many of us have any real idea what it's like to view the trenches from above. But in my haunted dreams and flashes of imagination, I picture them as claw marks. I keep returning to that thought over and over again. The image of some terrible monster ripping the earth apart with its claws. Then we hide, trembling like maggots in the wounds it leaves behind.
graveyard. Oh my god.
Here.
This place is just depressing. Holy shit. Charon stopped staring out over the world. Only just the beginning to advance on a slope that bears the scar of trench work and artillery.
It is quiet enough, but the dead may come to outnumber the empty lodgings below.
I wouldn't have thought the dead mind having neighbors. The real trouble is how far it is from the clinic.
He let his gaze drip from the hill to Marsha, turning on her armor.
There is something about you. A contradiction lying under cloth and steel.
I know what you want to ask. Yes, I was a knight once.
Oh, okay. Dude, a knight and a nerd and a medic? Hello? What a combo. She preempted the question and one she learned to expect.
Like other arcanists, I was enlisted in a special unit and sent to the front as soon as the war started. This armor is only a habit. I'm a medic now. It's not much for protection. Modern bullets go through steel this thin like paper. But I want to remember.
It's still a cool combo though, like a knight and a medic too.
Only in death does the duty end. Yet you live again with the Foundation.
Noch eine deiner Fragen? Diesmal werde ich dir keine Antwort geben.
Oh, speaking in her native language. And another of your question? This time I won't give you an answer. Okay, girl. He stumbled at her retort like a clumsy soldier stuck in mud.
There was no ill intent. The ways of this war do not fall upon your shoulders. Our path is not chosen, nor can it be escaped. The end to our war is found in the grave.
I know. Death shouldn't be the only way a soldier like you can find peace.
Marsha glanced back. The view of Montai? Is this how you pronounce the name? Wait, hold on. I just want to pronounce it right. I have to Google that shit. I know they say it before, but I have to Google that shit. I can't find one video of this shit. Oh fuck. Marsha glanced back. Yeah. I don't want to butcher it. I'll just.
And there is work to be done here. Please, hear this apology. You have chosen a noble path.
Yay. Oh, we're back here now. Inside the safe zone, the first round of talks has concluded. Colonel Hertzfelder exits the building draped in Foundation banners. A Justice officer blames him tightly. The remote swimming beside the shark.
This meeting is over.
His aide drapes a coat over his shoulder. Colonel mood is sour. His eagerness is to end the talk is obvious. Commissioner Petra follow at a respectful distance, maintaining proper decorum.
Our proposal really is in everyone's best interest. Please, give it a bit more thought, Colonel.
Our best interest, yeah. You have failed to convince me. All I see is the insistence that we pretend this war is not going in our favor. And I will have no more of these ridiculous conspiracies concerning Manus Vindicte. Our war and our victory have nothing to do with this terrorist organization, or cult as it may be. The decisions of His Imperial Majesty's government will only align with a rational assessment of the facts at hand.
We fully understand your concerns.
Words without action.
Would you at least consider a temporary truce? Keep your forces at the front, but halt all active military operations.
Military delegate enter the car.
There are two sides
side.
to every truce, Herr Negotiator. Our enemy has yet to show any hint of sincerity.
You are referring to the assassinations.
Do these Schweinehunde have any honor? Sending their snipers after our high rank?
Uh-oh. Time freeze. Oh, shit. He got assassinated. Oh, my God. Holy shit. It Bloom Crimson is low on the corner of the neck. Kato's heartbeat, the stone racing scandal. To meet the distant booming crack of her. He got assassinated. Oh, my God. I melt back into the motion. Shout with rough feet thunder. Weapon fires after its shadow. I feel someone yanking his collar to the poke growing stronger.
Take cover, Mr. Pedra.
Wow, that's escalated quickly. Holy shit. Soldier dives towards their fallen officer. He just drowns out all else.
Sanitäter! Der Oberst wurde getroffen! Wir brauchen einen Sanitäter!
Medic, the colonel has been hit. We need medic.
Los! Bring den Oberst in die Klinik!
Get the colonel to the clinic. Oh my God. Wow. That's escalated quickly. We have a nice conversation with the colonel, and then boom, shit happened, and then chaos just started. Oh my God. Okay. Hardfall, greatest low. Jesus Christ, man. Went hard way with the curious grave digger, the knight continued back to the Foundation safe zone. Tango's branches rustled, sharpening her mind into alarm, but as her hand twisted into her side arm, a small timid creature hops out.
Nur ein Hase.
Just a hare.
Wie schön, dass sie zurückgekehrt sind.
Good to know they return. He feels in some way hopeful if the hare can return. Perhaps two people flower life. Now is unmistakable. Yes, she questioned herself.
Was that a gunshot?
I think it is. Drop low, seeking a sword, scanning, placing the sound.
In the safe zone.
Adderhorn sensed strain to pick out the smallest detail. It is happening right now. The abrupt alert horn startled her, upright and out of cover.
No ID. But it has to have come from someone in the Foundation.
Hit the connect button.
Who are you?
No time to explain, just listen. Colonel Hirschfelder was just assassinated getting into his car right after the parley. The shot went clean through his neck, severed the carotid artery.
The Colonel's dead?
Yeah, but the important thing is that the shot came from the forest, somewhere near your location.
I think someone is good at sniping. I wonder who it is. It is Sentinel? I feel like Sentinel.
How do you know where I am?
Just take cover. I'll call again when it's safe.
Who on earth are...
The call is cut. Marsha switches the device to silent and tucks away son.
The Colonel dead. There isn't much hope for the peace talks.
She repeats the message under her breath, her mouth dry.
Can't worry about that now. The sniper may still be here.
She siphoned the shock into willpower. The other's training has taught her how to manipulate her emotions, controlling them right down to the flow of hormone. They also taught her not to sit and wait for
All I
death.
have is this pistol. Still, a bullet is a bullet. I'll just need to get close.
Retrieving her weapon, she weaved tactically between the thick tree trunk and dense shrub that offered concealment, inching her way back to Mount Pyre. Between the bramble and foliage, she spied armed figure in the distance.
Over there.
Who's there?
Shit. Evidently, she has been spotted too. Oh my god. On instant, she slumped downward and a bullet scraped a long gash across her mandible.
Small caliber. 5 of them. 2 with machine pistols. Their uniforms? Unclear in origin.
Come on!
Thank God she had that armor on. Flurry of follow-up shots. Oh my god. Drip bar and skin, painting her armor with splash of blood. Oh my god. No shot is crazy. What? She's leaned on her training, slowing her heartbeat to limit her bleeding and maintain focus.
Need to leave one alive. Now, to get a little closer.
Her ambusher fall one by one. Marsha peeks out from cover, unable to identify
Black
their uniforms.
Can't tell who they might be. Perhaps the Manus? Never mind. Who is it that helped me? Could you...
While Marsha is pondering this, a few dry leaves lands on top of her head. Is it Sentinel?
Cast your eyes up.
Yep, it is her. Hey, Goldie Pop. Thanks for the help. Oh my god. There she is. Looks up to the... Oh my god. She looks up to the close figure hidden among the branches. Rescue a barrel rifle, heavy caliber scope, and distant marking. The weapon of a sniper. Yup, I was like, I was wondering who is also good at sniping people. Who just fucking assassinate Colonel, and then yep, it's her. Hey girl. Dangerous interference. Okay, dangerous interference is drawn in her mind. Yet Marsha began tentatively. Okay.
Was it you who shot these men? Do you know who they are?
She feels as if the question are only Pebbles' lob likely to read the poor stranger.
You must have something more to say. Why bother showing yourself otherwise?
Tell me, what is it that the Foundation concerns itself with here?
That's no secret. We're working on a parlay to end this war. But one of the representatives has just been assassinated. These soldiers dressed in black could be our culprits.
No. They were sent forth to protect Hirschfelder, though they tarried too late.
Wait, you know Hirschfelder? Do you have any idea who shot him?
I did.
I know it! It was like, it was me.
You... you...
I just must think her eyes blotting her vision.
Why?
Sentinel on a tree, yup. Yes, she is.
Manus Vindictae? No. The Field Marshal will not entertain such a thing. You've simply conjured up some invisible enemy to achieve your goals. We can conclude only this. that our enemy agreeing to this parley was only a ruse, and that the assassination of our colonel was meant to sow fear in our ranks. We will not yield to such a contemptible tactic. They have chosen war, and we will answer in kind.
Line is cut abruptly, leaving no room for negotiation. Confusion and tension rippled through the office, shimmering like a pot ready to boil.
The assassination in Montpellier has been a serious blow to our global efforts. Many nations have withdrawn from our peace talks in response.
Oh man. Sentinel caused this shit. Sentinel was like, just kill that guy. Did we lose anyone? I don't think we did.
Our investigators on the scene confirmed they heard just a single gunshot at a time.
Yep, we just loot that guy.
We do have a confirmed sighting of the shooter.
Yes, I heard. Yet they didn't fire on her. Which means our shooter isn't likely to be with the Manus.
Nope. The chief of staff not in agreement, then lay out the situation at hand.
The Hawks have reacted strongly to this incident. They're calling for the Foundation to enter a state of war readiness again. Iron Knight gave quite a speech at our last meeting. It's clear the moderates are wavering over to his side.
Vice President set a chess piece on the desk and flicked it roll in a slope art.
True, but there are still things we can do to maintain the balance. We must consider violence our last resort. Send a special unit to Montpellier. I need to figure out what really happened.
Oh, Montpellier, okay.
Razor is on a mission at the Eastern Front. They won't be back in contact for several days. There are 3 squads presently available for deployment. Codenames Metaphor, Almond, and Minerva. But I don't believe any of them are suitable for this mission. We're left with only one option. The newly founded 12.
Oh, Krayus?
That's Krayus' team. I'm sure he'd be eager to buff up his resume with this mission. He's eager to prove himself.
All the members of the 12 used to work for Krayus at the Visuals Bureau. Their experience could be useful for this mission. Many of the arcane crime cases they cracked involved the Manus.
I understand he's been seen in the company of several prominent Hawks. He even spoke with Erenai several times.
Are you suggesting his policy leanings could pose a problem?
On the contrary, he'll make a fine choice, precisely because his appearance at the front line will calm the Hawks' nerves.
Understood.
Tell Krayus he and his team will set off in 2 hours.
Well, look like Foundation has sent another team. Okay, I will play one more part and then we end the stream. Also note, I will not continue chapter 11 this week because we're gonna have the new Path to Nowhere event this week with, I think, Seto. I don't know, I still don't know how to pronounce her name, but yeah. So no Reverse 1999 stream this week until next week. Just letting y'all know that. Oh yeah, part 5. Chrysanthemum, part 5.
Since the first grenade exploded in our trench, we've been dreaming of the moment when the guns fall silent and our commander calls out, "The war is over." The marshals will attend the victory banquet in His Majesty's palace. And the officers will pin shiny medals on their chests. And we will get to go home.
Well, back to the trenches.
Out of my way, soldiers. I said make way.
Hi, Major Braun. His call to arm is passed through the windy trenches, passing over veteran slum against a wall with indifference.
What's wrong?
Major Braun, the battalion commander, stormed around the corner, followed by a long line of recruits with the head down.
Wilhelm, 2nd Company.
Jawohl, Herr Major.
Wilhelm straightened up, meeting the eyes of his commander. Major Braun, pointing to the line recruit behind him, his face blank and strangely foreign.
You will be in charge of these runs from now on, and I'll need you to choose the pick of this litter to join the stormtroopers.
Jawohl, Major.
Yes, Major. Major claps Wilhelm on his shoulder and boldly stepped up to a firing position. He cleared his throat.
Soldiers, I have some bad news. Half an hour ago in Montpe, at the site of this so-called parley, our representative, Colonel Hirschfelder, was assassinated by a French sniper.
What?
Moments where a voice turned from sharp whisper to despair.
Was der Traum? The devil is he talking about? How could a sniper have made it so far behind our lines?
Well, that's Sentinel for you.
Shh.
Major stand above the murmur.
Soldaten, we can't let our enemies sow fear within our ranks. Let their desperate attack bring us together and give us the strength to destroy them once and for all. They will pay in blood for what they've done.
Mingling of voices turned into an anomalous hum within the trench.
Was zum Teufel? I thought this was finally going to end.
Well, unfortunately, it's escalated.
I can't. I can't even force myself to care.
With hate and rage, they scheme to destroy our fatherland. But we march against them with strength and cunning of wolves. Will you stand with me, soldiers? Will you stand for the Kaiser and for victory? They're good. You've shown me your steel, soldiers. You are the pride of the fatherland. Victory lies ahead, ready for the taking. Now take up your rifle and get back to your positions.
His impromptu speech over, he dropped down from the firing platform and leads the further trajectory down the line. Second company new recruit total bag so heavy they look liable to sink into the mud. Company vet close in to offer relief.
Fine. What's that you're holding? You got a fresh tin? Eisencow? Sausages?
The question slide off the recruit slipping down through the crack of the board at their feet. Some glance up from the oversized helmet, white eyes locking with the terrorist bed.
God, did you see the way they looked at us? It was like there was nothing behind their eyes.
Erich, did you notice? I don't think they understood a word you said.
Shameful.
Erich threw a hand in the air, shaking his head as he walked off. Wilhelm mustered up his sense of obligation as company commander, patting a recruit helmet enthusiastically.
Come on, boys, follow me. I'll show you to your dugout. Mind the gaps on the duckboards.
Herr Hauptmann, perhaps first we should drill them on keeping their heads down and avoiding artillery. Remember how many comrades we lost in our first days?
Not now. First we need to...
Uh-oh, not again.
Oh.
Take cover! Get in there, move!
Oh my god. Another body slumped to the ground. A shovel bite into the earth beside it. Now artillery rumbles through the wood like a distant storm.
It seems peace lies beyond our grasp.
crouch and press aside some crate mud from a half button arm. Isn't notice or pay no heed to the soft scrape of metal ascending up to the hill. His hand go still, then he rise. He lingered wordlessly on the face that he greeted him.
You don't remember who I am?
Your presence is familiar, but faces and names come slowly. There are so many memories here. It can be difficult to tell what is from what was.
Don't tell me he's already forgot.
I'll wait a little longer next time.
Marsha turned her eye to a stone monument placed at the base of the hill. He stands and slab lays flat on the ground.
The Patriots.
Edged on
You
elegant
make the
carving.
cenotaph.
A stranger brought it here. A gift for the dead.
I see. I found your Major's package. Here.
He handed the figure a thin envelope along with it, a handwritten note.
A message came for you, I think. From the front. It seems your Major needs you to report back immediately.
You don't unfold the note.
Jawohl. Soldiers must go where they are ordered.
Another thing. They're sending a new head of security to oversee the safe zone. His name is Kreas, a tall man with red hair. He'll be responsible for investigating the assassination. You can contact him if you need anything. The Foundation has already tightened security on every road to the town. I don't think you'll run into...
Oh shit. She's here. She appeared once again on a weed-choked dirt path.
any danger on your way back.
Well, what a way to jinx that, Marsha. Well, she's here. Hey, Sentinel. What you doing here? Raincoat, rifle, and distinctive headpiece. Marsha could never mistake her. Yup, she's here.
You're...
Marsha stepped forward, only to be blocked by the Grave Reaper. Yeah, let's just...
The dead rest here. They have seen enough violence.
You don't know what she did. She...
The burst of heavy air rushed out behind the clenched. As she tried to restrain herself, her hand climbs up to sidearm on her waist.
Do you know her?
I love how she already have like a weapon here. Like ready to like fight.
The dead.
She brought the settled path to honor the... Oh! The stranger walked to the monument, standing perfectly still before paying no heed to either of them. Oh, so it was her. Okay. Before a single white chrysanthemum on her cloak, a stone-like skin stand out against the soft pattern.
Ihre Haut. Sie sieht so aus, als wäre sie aus Stein. Und dieser Kopfschmuck. Ich glaube, ich habe ihn schon einmal gesehen.
She's a gargoyle.
Könnte es sein, dass du...
Could you possibly be? The soft rumble, grumbling, chanting. Even without hearing the word, she understands what is a prayer.
La coquille brisée est abandonnée, mettant fin à la pénitence, sans fin.
The broken shell is abandoned, granting an end to endless
Que vos âmes
penance.
traversent les arches, du sombre vers la paix.
May thy soul travel through the arches from darkness to
Que
peace.
votre chemin soit libre de l'œil rouge, tandis que vous aspirez au paradis.
May thy path be unfettered by eyes of bread as you reach for paradise. The white flower is left at the foot of the stone. He pauses in thought, then traces a strange shape in the air. The ritual is over. The mourner turns and meets Marsha's guarded eyes.
Oui, meet again, young chevalier.
Okay. Well, see you later, girl. That was interesting. Oh my god, that was short. Holy crap. So we are toxic. A push for peace. Do this. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, let me turn on the volume. Here we go. That's 60%, so you guys can hear me clear. Okay. The stranger studies Marsha again. Oh yeah, we still at the grave.
He that is slow to anger is better than the mighty, and he that ruleth his spirit than he that taketh a city.
Pardon?
Marsha is like, what now?
You possess remarkable self-control, a trait seldom seen.
I hear no approval, art and unspoken. Leave Marsha unsure how to react. The gaze is communicating, guys.
My thanks. But I have a question.
As I have one for you.
Why did you kill the colonel?
I mean, she had to have a reason, right? To kill him.
Answer me likewise. Why did you protect him?
Oh, that encounter question, damn. Marsha gestured towards the slope to the row of crude headstone. Oh my god.
To end the war.
Crude headstone filling the rig. I just don't like it when the dialogue randomly like automatically skip. Like, I read really slow. I don't know why they did that. But anyway.
And I as well.
You seem to mourn the dead, but you don't realize how far you've set us back? We were nearing a ceasefire.
Damn. Petal from pale flower tumble by in the dry wind. Sentinel leans forward, gently shielding the flowers from the wind with her cloak.
6 years and the war rages still. Do you think ending bloodshed is as simple as to say, 'tis done? Have you any mind of the mission the Foundation pursues here?
Marsha be girly speak English. Marsha be like, girls speak normally. No more poem, no more riddles, please. I don't speak riddles. Nah, she's French. She just killed for no reason. Damn. Ouch, Junior. Oh no, dialogue was fine. It scripted. Dialogue just skip. It's annoying. Yeah.
We know it won't be simple. Yet each side was open to negotiation. That's why they sent...
Joko is dry and dark.
You placed false hope on Hirschfelder. You invited a wolf into a bed of lambs. You think his death to be the spark of a reignited war. But even if I had stayed my hand from him, your plans would have been for naught. The Manus scheme and the wicked prosper.
Manus Vindicte. You know of their plans? Then you're claiming that Hirschfelder was a Manus?
She let the question linger long enough to feel unanswered and the sniper begins.
He is not one of those devils. He is only one tool of many.
Ah, so he's not working with them. He's just being used. Got it.
The Manus offer the gifts of Mammon and Asmodeus. Greed and destruction. Hirschfelder was tempted by their technologies and became a willing servant in their schemes.
So he is being used. Huh. Go figure. A groan rise up from the horizon, the sound of distant, artillery strumming, throbbing like a heartbeat, a wounded beast. He raised a second finger.
But others serve them unknowing, affected by an arcane skill which clouds their eyes in red mists, driven to blood and glory as a starving dog is to the hunt.
Her eyes shift to the stiff outline of a soldier she knows at Charon.
Your commander, Eberhard Braun, bears that mist.
Jesus, that breathing, Charon. You okay, man? Worry about his man, huh? It takes a moment for the word to find some impact. When he speaks again, there seems to be a change in his voice.
Then will you see that death comes to him, as you did, Hirschfelder.
Jill Still? Oh my god, Jill Still, hello, welcome to the chat. Oh, she just killed for no reason. You're gonna have the hobbies, okay? Oh man. Damn, Charon's so gay for Eberhard. He stopped breathing heavily, and yup. He's worried about his man, you know?
That is not yet certain. I do not kill without purpose.
Charon does not seem to find a reply, his mask concealing any trace of emotion.
What you just said about the manners, can you confirm any of it? The Foundation could make use of any intelligence you have. We may be able to save these peace talks. But we will need proof.
All is vain. There is nothing new under the sun. When I told my commander about the Manus, all I received for my effort was scorn. Their eyes were not satisfied with seeing, nor their ears with hearing. Kings and generals yet still turn a blind eye to the suffering. If they had a shred of the light of God within them, they would never have pursued this war. As for the Foundation, that which is crooked cannot be made straight, and what is wanting cannot be numbered. I have no faith in them.
Okay. She looked away, pulling her cloak tighter.
That is all I have to say.
Spare him.
Charon speaks, the jing in his voice now more acute, more vivid, more personal. Oh.
Eberhard Braun, I need you to spare his life.
Oh, yeah. Spare his boyfriend. Spare his boyfriend. I swear to God. If something happened to Eberhard, I'm gonna lose it, man. Spare this guy, man.
Neither mercy nor vengeance is mine to give.
It is officially 1920. I wonder at other people's impressions of this war. From what I've seen, there are two contrasting views, though in various forms. One of heroism, and the other, sadness. There is one truth which I have found bridges both of these visions.
Hi, Biotech, hello.
Despite how cruel it may sound, this war is the prelude of a new era. I have to believe that, because if this death and destruction so unparalleled in history does not herald change, then there is no hope for humanity.
How bleak.
Oh, hi, Curious. The leader of the 12 stand on the Then on the street of Monpei. Then on the street of Monpei, looking over where Colonel Herschel, oh my god, this German name, I'm gonna butcher so hard. I'm so sorry for all the German. I'm so sorry if you're you're German in the chat. I'm gonna butcher these names so badly. By the time he's arrived, all the military forces was have withdrawn. Only the Foundation remain on site to guard the ruin of the town.
Blackbird, give me a hand.
As soon as I finish my bread, Beagle.
This team has already begun joining up the town defenses. The line pulled back just a corner of the street.
There are 122 armed personnel available at your disposal, sir.
Jesus Christ, that's a lot,
23
man.
of them are arcanists.
So everybody just upgraded the security ever since Sentinel just assassinated that man. Now everyone just upgraded the like tighter security.
I've brought you their profiles.
He made a personal file from the security staff members. Yes, I shifting towards the makeshift HQ, flying the Foundation flag. Oh damn.
Right then, I'll read through these. Now get back to your position. I need eyes on our command post.
Do you think Kraya's ever gonna be playable? He looks cool though.
Yes, sir.
Tomorrow, all the aboard the Nightmare Express. Yes, Biotech. Yes, we are. On Friday, we're going to do that event. If we're going to finish the main story today, we're going to do that on Friday. The staff members walks away, and in the same moment, a curiously armored field medic approaches.
Marsha, is it?
You recognize me, Mr. Krias?
I read your report on my way here. You're the one that encountered our sniper. Twice now, I hear.
Correct. I have some additional details about my encounters. The first is that I appear to have been followed out into the forest the first time. I was warned on my device just after the shooting.
I love Charon. He's an absolute god tier dialogue machine in this chapter. Yes, he is. His character fascinated me, honestly. So I can't wait to where his story go, you know. I love how both Sentinel and Charon got someone here to keep them company. Yes. I think a tip with German name is try to separate and read it in two parts. Yeah. I'm trying here. I'm trying. Kraya is so mixed in terms of either playable or being an enemy. Yeah. I mean, I don't know anything about Kraya right now. I don't know if he on our side or he just like neutral, you know? Again, I don't know, but we'll see.
Never mind that. What about the other thing?
That doesn't concern you? Fine. The other thing is that I have reason to believe our sniper is a gargoyle.
Yep.
A gargoyle?
There are records of gargoyles participating in this war as part of arcane skill response units.
Gargoyles? So there's more than one gargoyles. Got it. Wow, okay.
They're able to petrify their bodies at will, making them immune to small caliber arms. And I believe they're able to render themselves undetectable.
Sounds as if you fought them before.
The assumption pierces her more cleanly than any bullet. She forces the emotion down and gives an answer as truthful as she can bear.
You could say that.
It would go far to explain how she managed to enter Morpei without being noticed. I'll have to ask HQ to send us a counter-arcanum device. She shot the colonel, but then slipped out, leaving our own agents unharmed. We can't be sure of anything, but we can't rule out that she may possess reliable intel about the Manus.
I mean, she already have so much information about the madness and their plan and shit, so yeah. Rush footstep interrupt. Prayer stopped.
Mr. Caius?
Oh. The newcomer is obviously out of place. Sort of well-dressed that usually comes with fanfare.
I'm Herr Georg Kramer from the Interfactional Committee. I've come on behalf of the Reichstag to start another round of negotiation with the Foundation.
Perhaps around. Okay.
Didn't you get the message? The parley has been cancelled, Herr Kramer. Seems there's no more room for negotiations. My job now is to investigate the possible involvement of Manus Vindictae.
The visitor stepped forward. He lowered his voice. A trace of urgency and excitement leaked through.
Precisely what I'm here for, sir. We received a warning from the Foundation that Manus Vindictae has infiltrated our armed forces and is attempting to usurp our rightful authority. I am worried this may be true. I do not intend to lie, sir. Germany lies on the verge of total collapse. Both politically and rationally speaking, we have no reason to continue this war. Yet it seems our army command is out of control. They are determined to drive this war to its bitter end, regardless of the misery and death they are causing. And I have reason to believe the Manus are behind it.
I take it Army Command is not aware of your visit then, Herr Kramer.
The observation is sharp, to the point, and quite obviously correct. Perhaps to reassert some authority, the man acted his shoulder back, adopting an almost regal pose.
I represent the majority of the Reichstag, sir, as well as the office of the Imperial Chancellor. We are united now. All we need is some hard evidence. If it can be proven to His Imperial Majesty and to the Reichskanzler that Army Command has been infiltrated by this Manus cult, I am certain we will have the authority to end this.
So, you're asking me to share the results of my investigation to root out the rotten apples in your army?
I am, sir. We will do everything we can to restart the parley once we take control.
Oh, if we share the information to these guys, it's either going if we share intel with these guys, it's either go either way. Either they go to, or either they turn out to be secretly working with the Manus, or they actually helping us. At this point, I don't trust anyone. At this point, I don't trust anyone, dude. I am sketchy. Like, just at this point, I'm just like, everyone is so sketchy. I'm just like, I don't know. You know what I mean? His head bowed deep and serious. So the sudden winter wind tossed his hair and colored out face. He pulled in a deep breath.
And we're willing to reach a ceasefire on certain conditions. I assure you, I'm not just saying this because of my stance. For the sake of my country and its people, this war must be stopped.
I'm worried I think about you going to shit. Because it's the first 1999, things will never gone good. Okay, part 7, under the wire. Go, part 7. So intel for intel, basically, yeah. They just share information.
In the first 3 months, I had no idea who I was fighting, or what lay on the other side of the trenches. It was as if there were a black wall standing between us and our enemy, They could attack at any time. I can't sleep. I don't want to die. I don't want to see their faces. I don't want to know what our enemy looks like. And worst of all, I don't know why.
By the time Charon returned to the trenches, the most recent bombardment has already ended. The trance can never really be calm. The rattle of the machine gun and the crack of rifles slow and fade into the background. The shelling hasn't changed much, a few new craters to replace the old one.
Ach so, you're back, Millman. Tell us, where did you take little Franz?
He lies beneath stone, in a silent wood, and marches no more.
Eric runs out of reply. He's standing in Franz's boots, freshly shined.
Huh. I bet Herr Wille you'd take the opportunity to keep walking and never come back. Lucky me.
Where is he?
He's dead. I guess you'll call me Herr Hauptmann now.
He casts his eye to a new crater decorating the
Got a
trench.
shell. Just like that.
Eric's face pale as he and then runs frustrated. Dumping wings training out along his forehead.
Lucky me, and lucky him. That Schweinhund.
He rushed to Charon, grabbing him by the collar.
Und wem soll ich jetzt meinen verdammten Sold geben? Warum bist du überhaupt zurückgekommen? Wir haben schon genug Geister in diesem verdammten Schützengraben.
Jesus Christ. Oh, he's pissed. He died, and now who would I pay up to? Why would you even bother coming back? We have enough ghosts in this goddamn trench. Eric poked Charon up and tossed him against the trans wall. Hey, don't hurt, man. Don't hurt the man.
Du schlendest hier einfach durch und holst unsere Brüder. Du begräbst sie. Warum? Warum darfst du zurückkehren? Und sie bleiben tot. Wirst du uns verhöhnen?
You walk through here whenever you like, just to take away our brothers. You bury them. Why? Why do you get to return and they stay dead? Are you mocking us? No, the fuck. Oh my god, dude. Charon have to do all of this shit. It's not even his fault. I don't think Charon even want to like got resurrected as a ghost in the first place, you know? I think he just got picked. You know? Unfortunately he got picked as a ghost. He didn't even want to. I don't think he want to be like this, you know. He runs slow but does not fall, making no effort to fight against Eric's strength.
Der Tod verspottet nicht. Und er kann auch nicht aufhören, zurückzukehren. Er ist ebenso machtlos wie jeder andere Soldat, seinen Dienst zu erfüllen.
That does not mock, nor can it stop his return. It is as helpless as any other soldier to do his duty.
Welches Schicksal uns erwartet, bleibt verborgen. Sein verschlungener Pfad zeigt sich erst, wenn wir ihn betreten. Niemand wählt die Stunde, in der der Tod ihn findet.
What fate lies ahead of us is unknown. His winning path cannot be seen until we step through it. None choose the hour when death finds us.
Scheiße!
Curse flat and empty, and just like that, the fire and fury are gone from him. Well, I mean, at least he calmed down. Don't just walk by, look away, and then continue their work. 100 pairs of eyes, and each of them numb to chaotic scene. Yeah, they just get used to this, but it's happened every single day.
I just want to keep myself in one piece when my time comes. Better make sure I look good for my funeral, right? Now, off you go.
Sir, there's movement coming from no man's land.
What now? The spotter interrupts the standoff, handing Eric a trans periscope.
What?
Eric grabs the scope and crashes.
That's just
That's
two
a nearby
soldiers.
Baron.
Could it be a trench raid?
I don't think so, Herr Hauptmann. Why would they go over the top in broad daylight? Look, they're waving their arms.
Oh man, is it a trap though? I'm scared to what about to fucking happen. Sharing info with NPC is never a good choice. Yeah, no man, it's never a good choice. I recommend clicking on the tip that is there after this one is one written mother rage. Oh, okay. I'll read it. Bro painting his rage on a skeleton. Yeah, right. Karen just I don't think Karen asked to be here, you know, but like he got blamed for everything. That sucks, man. Those hands are French, I can tell. Yeah, I can't trust this guy.
Huh? What are they doing? Wait, their hands are wrapped in bandages.
Is that a problem?
Can I return to the periscope to the spotter?
Keep your eye on them, soldier. I think I know what's going on.
The living walk over dead man's ground.
Deserters, I'll bet. I heard some soldiers used to shoot their own palms so they could be sent back to the rear. But they reward that kind of cowardice with bullets nowadays.
Wait, so they shot themselves so they can send back to the base?
Do they come seeking death or life?
With all the officers keeping their heads low, maybe they decided they don't want to do the punishing themselves. Just kick these poor bastards out of the trench and tell them to walk till they drop.
They don't want to die. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh, and new memories intertwine in Karen's mind, forming an incomplete but certain thought.
They do not march to us as warriors, but as broken men.
Oh, damn.
You're right. Pass it down the line. Does anyone here speak French?
Oui, a little. I took some French back in school.
Oh shit, nice, spotter.
No, say something.
Ja, Herr Hauptmann.
Other presses his hands against the sandbag, trying to protect his voice to the flames.
Toi, là-bas. Lâchez vos armes et venez ici.
I mean, at least he's trying.
You. What?
Oh shit, they got shot. Oh my god.
Madame,
What?
who the hell shot him?
Boys carry from around. Major Fate is ashen and stiff.
I killed him.
Oh shit! Rudolph stammers out the words, lying prop against a sandbag, wisp of grape smoke lingering out from his shaking. Oh, Eberhard just like, don't trust them, just shoot them on the spot. Jesus Christ. His classes are big as turned widow, and still he's the best marksman in the company.
The other bastard's still standing. Are you blind?
But Herr Major, he surrendered. He dropped his weapon.
It's a trap, you idiot. They have a bomb or some kind of infectious disease.
I mean, yeah, you know what? Oh my god, dude.
Do you want to keep him, soldier? You going to share your rations with him?
Herr Major, we're supposed to accept all prisoners. There are camps to send them to, or even the safe zone.
Well, rip those guys. God damn. He put his pistol and pointed at the marksman's chest.
That was an order, soldier. You are to shoot that foreign devil, or I'll send you out to test if their snipers are as spineless as you are.
Hey.
Major.
Rasping voices ripple down the trance as the bodies makes way for a figure moving like a charge in slow motion. Major Braun turns toward the sound.
Carol, what took you so long? Don't you know I could have you shot for dereliction of duty?
Punish the guilty then. But the man that stands alone is innocent. Spare him.
The statement is stunning in its sharpness. Defiance is not a trait Major Braun has come to expect from him. Oh shit.
You are not entitled to challenge my authority, Sergeant.
His war is over. His blood should not water these fields.
Feigling.
Damn, they fighting. Major Braun strides forward in a single step, boots with thrown against the transport in flame. Oh damn, they just fought.
You're just like those foreigners, poisoning the hearts of our youth with feckless sentimentality. Your weakness, this fatalism, is a plague spreading through our ranks.
Jesus Christ, Braun,
That
chill.
man over there is a threat to our fatherland, yet you plead for his life.
Oh my god, chill, Braun. Holy shit. A single unblinking stare swept over the gathering soldier, cowing each man into silence.
I won't let this cowardice ruin our nation. We will keep fighting until no man alive stands against us. Only through their blood and our tireless sacrifice will we grow fearless and retrieve the glory of our birthright.
There is no glory for the dead, Eberhard. Only suffering, guilt, and regret for those that remain.
Exactly.
No courage is found in the blood of the innocent. Only stains that can never be washed out.
Unsinn!
I remember you. Major Braun, my old friend, would never say these things.
Ooh.
What lies were whispered in your ears by Manus Vindicte?
Shut up! That's slander! Who told you that?
Damn. Holy shit. Dude, they fighting right now.
Do not slander you, Herr Major.
You're just speaking the truth, man. Come on.
Explain yourself! Explain all of this!
Cameron, speak your shit. Yeah. Cameron just... My god. I love him so much. The man rolled, and for the second time, Cameron is slammed against the transport. Dude, stop slamming the poor skeleton man against the wall, man. He had dealt enough shit. Chill, man. Stop slamming him. Come on, guy.
Lügen! Manus Vindicte! Was soll das heißen?
Lies, man. Vindicte? What do you mean?
These are not your eyes.
Oh my god. This man fired is not timber, it burst. Oh shit. What the fuck happened? Can't react too slowly to evade the pistol and smash across. It's slow to evade. Oh shit, smashing across his head? I fixed on the pistol in his hand, anger replaced with shock. They are now wounded, raised his hand in his bowed head. Beneath the curtain, something seemed to crack. Is it his skull?
Raise your head, Sergeant.
Eberhard.
Do not call me that. I am your superior officer. Verdammt, obey my orders.
It should not have been this way.
Oh man. He raised his head. The movement is heavy and labored. The hollow and foreboding presence seemed to fill the trance around him.
Gott im Himmel. This is not a sight fit for the living, Eberhard. But perhaps you must be reminded.
No, your face! Cover it now!
Do you remember the fear as bombs exploded by our sides? The pain when our brothers moaned out their last breaths? Have you forgotten? Or have you only hardened your heart?
This war is... Sacrifice is necessary for a nation to make progress. Every soldier who has died for the fatherland should feel honored for their sacrifice. You should have been honored, Paul.
Jetzt sprechen wir nicht von Opfer.
Do not speak sacrifices. Oh my God.
Er kennt kein Ritual, keine Tugend. Er ist Leere und nichts.
Aaron giving PTSD? Well, yep, seems like it.
Zur Gewohnheit gemacht. Du, Eberhard, du hast den Respekt vor dem Leben verloren.
Dude, he's popping off right now, my God.
Wir haben bereits verloren.
Ich bin dein Vorgesetzter. Du willst mich töten? Dann tu es.
Der Tod wird dich nicht retten, mein Freund, Ich hoffe, dass du dich selbst retten kannst.
When did you say yourself? The other soldier huddled to the side. Oh my God, he scared everyone. Major Braun collapsed to the ground, his eyes squirrel and then go blank, looking up nowhere at the same time. His face is bone white and stiff as a corpse. Oh my God, Karen, what do you do? Karen kneels over him, he closes his eye, emotion all too familiar to those watching.
Scheiße. What the hell just happened?
Rudolph peeks out from the crowd, managing a question, both timid and brave.
Is Major Braun dead? Caron, you didn't...
Did you?
Caron stands deliberately facing away from the crowd, replacing his mask and hood with careful precision.
He will live. We will leave here together.
He's fine. He just passed out.
You have command, Erich. Make the right choices.
Oh shit. So Erich, oh my God.
I don't want you to see what lies beneath. Please, look away.
Words broke at the edge of Eric's lip, but he swallowed them back. All the stand stunned and silent. Aaron departed with Major Braun until he literally just took his boyfriend with him. Okay, bye, Karen.
All right, someone grab that deserter. I'll search him. Show's over. Move it, soldiers. That poor sap is still waiting. Ausführung.
Scorching his ass, yes. Oh my God. That scene was crazy. I getting goosebumps. Yeah, you told me to read this one, right? Mount Rage. Oh, it's all voice. Okay, hold on, give me a second. I need to read the chat. I mean, they say Eberhard is under mana spell, so he's not counting himself right now. Oh, I forgot about that. Thank you for mentioning that. I forgot. I was like, why is he acting so aggressively towards everybody? I don't know. His voice. Oh yeah. I was like, I don't want to read read more text, you know. Okay, I'll play this.
Look at these boys. They left home with puffed chests and confident smiles on their faces, thinking they'd go to the front, pull a few triggers, kill a few enemies, and come back as heroes. But when their feet hit the soil, they turned pacifist, it seems, wounding their own hands rather than their enemies. Their mothers should have begged them to stay, not waved their handkerchiefs to see them off.
They make a misjudgment?
Ha. Misjudgment. Quite a convenient excuse. Soldiers follow orders. Officers give them. Higher-ups make them. Parents send their children off to die.
Yeah.
And not one of them will bear the weight of their misjudgments. Only the dead must answer. Look there. At the lifeless body laid flat in the mud. He couldn't even muster the courage to flee. So he bribed a fellow soldier, a man he barely knew, with 3 cigarettes to surrender with him. He died, killed in a moment of pure, senseless hatred. And the other lived, saved by a flicker of mercy. Where should his mother aim her grief? At the officer who changed his mind just a moment too late? The officer will be pardoned. They'll say he, too, was a victim of this endless, miserable cycle of hatred. So tell me, please tell me, to whom this rage should go, and I will take this kitchen knife and plunge it into their heart.
Damn. Yeah, this is just sad. Like, this is about amount of grief, losing their kid to war, man. That sucks. Like, imagine sending your kid off to military, some shit like that, right? Expecting them to coming back, but they never really coming back. That's a sad reality. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, part 8. Death of the Young.
Don't worry so much, pal. We'll find glory on the battlefield. No man can stop us as long as we stick together. Come on, let's join the war and prove ourselves to Herr Mühlenberger. Think how proud your parents will be. Their son, a war hero.
Oh, this is Charon before he's before he become who he is now.
Verdammt! There's Dietrich! He and Becca are dead. Grab that gun. We need to go. Move! Do you think we'll win, Paul?
I don't know, mein Freund. I think I just want to go home.
Dietrich, Bertka, and Elsa. What did they die for if we just give up? Hang in there, Paul. The only way to make their sacrifice count is to win. We promised we'd go home together. Paul. Paul.
Oh yeah, he's dead. He became Charon.
Major, the past is in the past. You can't change anything by letting yourself be overcome by sorrow. Don't forget that victory is the only thing that matters, and we can give it to you.
Give it to me? How?
I'll make you a true hero. One without fear or hesitation.
Smoke and blood fade into the distance. Eberhard lies on a wooden boat, dragging by unseen force. He swallowed air like a drowning man. Immediately, the foul stench of decay filled his lungs. Charon just dragging him. The dragging stopped.
You're awake.
Paul?
The man behind the mask said nothing. He's only offered a hand.
My head hurts.
Eberhard struggled to adjust to his surrounding, taking a long time to find focus.
Where are you taking me?
Mompe, the Foundation may have some cure for the spell you have fallen under.
No. No.
2 days after the ordeal, he can only battle in denial. Looks around, searching for something to brace again. Eventually, finding the ground, he takes off his hat and scratches at his straw-like rodent hair.
Gott im Himmel. What did I do?
He still can't find his breath. His gasp of air only making the choking sensation worse.
That deserter. I ordered Rudolph to pull the trigger, but I was the one who killed him.
Ah, jeez.
The other lives. Eri saw to that.
Oh shit, the other one survived? Oh, thank God. Sadly, the other one is not though, but holy shit.
He wasn't the only one. So many have died. And I was the one that sent them to their death.
Eberhard lowered his head, holding his gaze as a small patch of soil beneath him. Everyone watched him, adjusting his dark cloak.
Do you remember, Power? There was a poem by Goethe, no, Schiller maybe. Ah, those days at school feel like a fairy tale now.
I think this is an improvement over the last two narrators. Honestly, writing right. Yeah, right? It's so good. Heron just dragging his ass.
Herr Moonberger asked you and Dietrich to write it out on the blackboard. You two didn't even know where to start. I remember. I thought he was going to snap you both in two. Just a few months later, we were here. Dietrich died that very first day. Do you remember how we cried that night? We thought it would be the saddest day of our lives. We ran out of tears before anything else. Mir ist kalt, Paul.
Die Angst kehrt zurück. Halte sie fest. Sie wird dich wärmen.
You feel long absent is growing inside you again. Hold on to it. You'll warm up. Eberhard clenches his teeth and braces himself.
This is the place you found, isn't it? Where Franz was buried.
He lies below us.
There are so many graves. But I am still alive. Why, Paul? Why am I not lying among them?
The living speak of luck. The rest are silent.
The answer doesn't satisfy, but the lone survivor cannot find a new question. After a long silence, he speaks again.
I wish I could forget it all now. If I didn't know what happened, I wouldn't... No. No, it's not right for me to ask that. But I'm still alive. Is there anything I can do for them?
That isn't a question for the dead. I can't tell you what to do, Eberhard.
Eberhard reached into his coat pocket but finds it's empty. He stippled a helpless grunt.
You mentioned Manus Vindicte.
You remember?
What about the Foundation? You talked to them too, right? Do you really think they can stop this war?
They pursue peace, but it cannot be found by their efforts alone.
He turned from the hill to the wood. The thicket and furthest lie the town of Montpay. Abraham closed his eye and waited for his thought to settle.
Come on. Let's go see Montpay again. I was about to pay a visit to Herr Mühlenberger when someone from Army Command said the colonel wanted to see me. I was taken to a meeting room with many other officers. I recognized them. I knew many had just been promoted like me. Colonel Hirschfelder showed up to give us a speech. Yeah. The same colonel who was assassinated after the parley. The time has come when our nation calls for heroes, he said. With our foremost goal to create a prosperous new world for our children. We have fought valiantly, and now the war turns in our favor. We stand but one step away from total victory, yet it is at this very moment that our soldiers have lost their courage. They waste their time looting every barn, cellar, and shed in search of treasure, and drink to numb their fears, delaying our operations. Their greed and cowardice have spread through our army like a malignant tumor. Fortunately, we have found a cure. An organization that believes in the promise of our victory has provided us with an extraordinary development. That's all I remember. I don't have a mind for technology, but it just washed the fear off me. Thinking about it now, we must have been like lab rats to them. As soon as they finished their ritual, we became so sure of our victory that we began yelling and singing as one. We were just fresh-faced boys again, thirsty for a war we'd forgotten.
Freaking Manus Vindicte. His of static echoes through the spacious room, then
I think
fade.
that's enough for now. That was a recording from a German major we encountered in Montpay. I intend to submit a report with full details, including his entire statement and an explanation for our inquiries.
The head of the frontline investigation quiet, waiting for the instruction from the decision made at the rear.
Manus Vindicte is moving quicker than any of us could have imagined.
But none of this makes sense.
Petra has returned from the front, still shaking from the assassination attempt.
If they came to this era at the same time as we did, how could they have already infiltrated the military higher-ups in such a short time?
We've already theorized that Arcana may now possess the power to rewrite history.
She is so fucking OP after fucking got resurrected. Oh man, every time a bad guy came back from our dead, they just immediately got upgraded and got more OP.
Which means going forward, any records from history as we once knew it will be unreliable for estimating their strengths.
Okay, now it's so overpowered, yeah. Let's pussy. You think if Karen had to say, I'm on my period, how he say, stop. Oh my god. Dude, that fucking question is so unexpected. I just fall into the heavy silence.
Pedra, what were the other representatives' opinions concerning Manus Vindictae?
They all denied its existence.
I see. It seems as though we're left with no other option but to change policies.
Let's go, another fucking policy
we can't
shit.
resort to such radical measures.
The adult representative stay his position in advance.
The Foundation risks alienating any potential allies if we act too aggressively now. This war will not be the end of our fight. We will need to rely on their cooperation in the future. And that requires trust and a sense of security.
On the subject of governments, I have some news to report.
Rhea's voice resurfaced in the conference hall.
A man of the Interfactional Committee paid a secret visit to Morpay, hoping to obtain intel about the Manus.
Oh yeah, Kramer, right?
A secret visit?
As a fellow politician, Petra immediately grasps the true intent behind their visit.
What did they say? Do they intend to use our intel against the heads of their army command?
You've guessed it. If their government manages to rein in the army, it'll be much easier to reach a ceasefire.
But if anyone were to find out, we might be accused of interfering in their internal affairs. Have you considered that, Creus?
Officially, the Foundation never made any contact with their government. All I did was have a candid conversation with a man about my concerns for his people.
He stresses one key detail.
At any rate, they haven't any reason to expose their cooperation with us.
There are simply too many uncertainties to consider.
Politician, accustomed to check and balances, catches the invocation of a factional dispute.
History will only be restored to its rightful track if the peaceful factions on each side can rise to power and stop this war. This has been our goal from the beginning. It doesn't matter which era we end up in. We always benefit from a political climate that is friendly to the Foundation. That's undeniable. What do you think, Pedra?
He's removed his glasses and rubbed his eye.
I might be able to persuade some of the other committee members to support this proposal. If we're certain of this course of action, then we'll have to provide intel to those seeking peace, in all governments involved.
Good. No faction should put their own goals above those of the Foundation's. We'll need more to verify that Major's statement. Send investigators to search other regions and report everything they see. Creus, continue your investigation. Follow every possible lead.
Understood. We'll dig up whatever they have buried.
Hey. Part 9. Path cross. Oh shit. Oh, there's Sentinel with her fucking sniper. Here she go again. Nice fallen creature stir. Not far away, there's another shadow hiding in the forest under the cover of night. Perhaps he would be taken for a withered tree trunk. The dark always belong to the night. They recognize one another with ease and dimness.
Un homme est proclamé coupable, et pour cela condamné à mort, près même de la justice d'un procès. Son exécution est survenue telle en vent. le réduisant au silence avant qu'il ait pu prononcer un mot de repentir.
A man is proclaimed guilty, and for this he's condemned to death, denied even the justice of a trial. Execution came as a wind, silencing him ere he might utter a word of
Et
repentance.
c'est cela que tu appelles la justice?
And this thou would call righteousness?
Leave me be, Ladislas.
He shrugged the heavy question off.
Hast thou reflected on thine actions? Meeting eye for eye and tooth for tooth. Is it justice or vengeance still?
Oh, you see, he's also a gargoyle. See his hand? Oh, shit.
Do you think so little of me that I would call it justice, even were it not so? Blame me then, cousin. Damn and condemn me. I care not.
Never would I damn thee, cousin. For it is thy soul for which I am most concerned. I fear it doth wither with every act of malice. Hark and listen well. Dost thou forget the nature of our unholy ancestry?
Hello, Lemon,
we
hello.
are the kin of demons. A
Okay.
1,000 years hence, and their malevolence yet floweth thickened in our veins. And their whispers pricketh still our ears in the silence.
Then answer me this question, dear cousin. You stand before the scales of a balance. On one pan, the lives of 10 men. And on the other, 100. If you had the power to shift its weight to save the money, would you?
He is good looking? Yeah, he is.
A question that is heavy-laced with blasphemies. Hast thou already bent thine ear to the devil's lies?
Answer me, cousin. Elsewise, there is nothing more that needs to be said.
Ladilas furrowed his brow and lowered his head, lips motioning the words of a prayer.
Silence? Are you truly so naive? The scales are laying far heavier for those in the throes of war. Yet you have not even the courage to answer a simple question. I'm afraid you have mistaken your weakness for virtue. Go back to the monastery, Ladislas. This is war. Red in tooth and claw. And your heart proves too quick to kindle.
Ladilas vanished into the dark with a sign, his form melting into the night. There he goes. Gargoyle soldier leans against the tree. With a brief test and a croak of his branches, she began to slowly turn to the stone.
You are again at odds, it seems.
A voice ring in her ear. It speaks without a soul. It's coming from either place, no
It was
person.
not a battle, I thought.
Our cousin is more learned than either of we two, but he lacks in courage compared to thee, most daring of us all.
Damn, should they get lost?
I do not deny his learnedness, but there are neither letters nor prose that might aid my mission.
Thou burnest too short a wick, and the flames of perdition rise to meet thee. I fear for thee, Marie, that thou go forth to a battle that will consume thee, whether in defeat or in triumph. Marcel, Antoine, and Yvonne, they once promised to return as thou didst. Yet they fell all the same, each after the last. Yvonne was taken before she had even tasted battle.
Let remorse consume me if it must. But God willing, I will see the end of this war first. Ere then, the fear of regret will not stay me. Not now. And perhaps, on that day when peace finally comes, he will return to us.
Her voice vanished in the night breeze. She would not hear it again this night. We shake off the scale of the stone and resume to the march towards Toness lead. Oh my god, skip so fast. We're gonna lay out a local strategy map on a table. Prayers picked up a handful of bullets and places the force of Montaigne.
Major Brown was able to recall some of the locations that may have been used by the menace. His coordinates aren't what anyone would call precise, so we'd best start searching ASAP. Chester, you'll take the forest. Casper will be expecting you on the edge.
One bullet stand upright on a spot marked on the forest. Okay.
Camilla, Lee, you'll search from here and move along the river.
We'll get it done, sir.
Each new order is marked by another round placed upright on the table.
Charles, Amanda, you're on Hill 299. You'll need to cross no man's land to get there. Make sure you establish your identity with both sides in advance to avoid friendly fire.
Understood.
Crowded group empties order by order, bullet by bullet, until only the last round remains.
Yes, sir.
Oh, these guys look good looking. Hello.
I want you on this village. Take Marsha with you. She's a skilled combatant as well as a medic. You can count on each other.
I love the NPC in this game too. They looked absolutely beautiful.
Yes, sir.
Like the reverse in PTN, man. The NPC, the way they drew the NPC is so fucking majestic as fuck. I love it. Paravian exits, leaving one person remain without orders. The young soldier locks eyes with her superior, unspoken relief running in her face.
So, does that mean I'll remain on standby in Montpay?
I'm alive. Oh, hi, man. Welcome back. Hi. Marrow. Marrow?
Yes. I need someone coordinating the defense.
This entire chapter is so good, dude. We literally did weakness, Charon and Eberhard having a fight. And then Charon, I think, like, pull out his mask or some shit like that, and then just scaring the shit out of everybody. And then Eberhard faint, and then Charon just dragging him to the fucking grave to have like a man-to-man talk. Oh man.
Oh.
This is Aurigard, by the way. She have a name now. Oh, this is Aurigard. Oh, her name is Meryl. Oh, that's so. Oh my god, yes. Finally, I was like, when was they gonna call her by name, man? Relief turned into dread.
Is this it?
I believe so. Let's get on with it.
The village around them still carried a sign of lush wilderness and gentle feel, a place of abundance and safety.
Watch my six.
The two draw weapons and enter from the sides. This is a big ass abandoned area. Holy shit. The investigators are not stopping anyway, and if they haven't been instructed to do so, they would have just treated this place as another forgotten remnant of better days.
This place is empty. It's heartbreaking to see it so quiet.
Yep, the remainings of what happened during the war. The remainings of war.
We're ahead of schedule. Let's start by checking the houses one by one.
Good. Find anything?
Only some letters I can't read. I guess they didn't have time to post them before they left.
I love seeing how the budget increasing based on effort. Do Reverse and PTNs lately with the new update, the especially with the cussing and shit, it's so high budget. Like I don't know if you finished Cedo event yet, but they literally still kept that same budget what they did with chapter 18. It's crazy. I'm so happy to see where they are headed now. You know, it's amazing. I hope they continue with their success because, like, yeah, I don't know, I'm just really happy.
There were some small
You know?
arms in the basement. All of them older models and rusty. The ammo was damp.
Marsha holds her gaze on an empty warehouse.
This place had to have been looted more than a few times. The only valuables left are the ones too heavy to move.
Why am I have a feeling Sentinel gonna be here? Like if Marsha here, Sentinel have to be here too.
So basically there's nothing here. What do the Manus want it for?
She shakes her head in frustration.
I was rushed through the investigator training before being sent to Montpellier. It's possible I missed something.
The young man tries to console her, but his smile is stiff.
Don't worry, you're doing fine. Mr. Creyas always says training is no match for experience. Blackbird is a prime example. I mean, Meryl. You met her back in Montpellier. She's been through all the training the Foundation could throw at her, but she still isn't ready for the battlefield. I probably shouldn't say, but she nearly went mental during the Antarctic operation.
Oh damn, dude, poor Meryl. that whole Antarctica trip fucking traumatized her, huh? But like the flood and the storm happening at the same time too. My God, I don't blame her for like having have to go on therapy for that shit.
The battlefield is crueler than ordinary people can imagine. A few weeks of military training just isn't enough.
Paravian follows the topic and poses a question he's long been holding back.
So, what's your deal? I know you came from some order with special arcane training. You can freeze your fear and pain, emotional stuff during battle until you feel safe. I only skimmed through the briefing. Is that right?
It's more complicated than that. But I'm not sure I'd like to get into it now.
Yeah, sure. Sorry.
No need to apologize. Just... Do you think we missed anything?
Well, let's take a minute. What could they even possibly hide here? Arms? Chemical weapons? Secret files? Or gear smuggled back from the future?
I'm not done with Cedo event yet. I'm just burned out. I'm trying to finish before end. Yeah, girl, you need to chop because I think Cedo event ends Friday. Her banner's still going to be there. It's just that her event going to end in 5 days. I usually do 1 session per day for Cedo event to avoid burnout. There's 13 in total, so make it easier. Yeah, man. But the thing is that our friend Min is so busy with life too, you know, so let her do whatever she could to catch up. Yeah, she was like, I didn't sign up for it. Poor Meryl. No, it's because I'm playing 6 games manually. Damn. I feel lately VTN has been having rerun event and new events so fast back to back compared to other. I can't catch up. Yeah. Yeah, I don't blame you. Especially we're going to have Bianca rerun event in a few days too as well. My God, bro, so many fucking event rerun. 6 game? Yeah, Junior. Min is dedicated to her favorite game. Oh shit, it is Sentinel.
I don't know much about Manus Vindicte or the future.
Dude, I love this track. There's a sudden ear spitting pop following by thundering explosion of rock spread across the... Dude, I love this fucking track so much.
Incoming!
Armored vehicle, 200 meters northwest of the village. Take cover!
I mean, a woman gonna have her hobbies. Yup. Up. Nothing wrong with having hobbies. Oh god, part 10, Devil Words. Okay. Masha, you good, girl?
It's over. Someone helped us.
Is it Sentinel?
Parabian, are you alright?
My god, please tell me he's okay. Look across the road just ahead. The young man is pinned under the heavy beam. Oh shit.
Stay put, Marsha. You're bleeding.
Oh no.
I can get myself out.
You sure, man? You sound like you're hurt. Arabian straight with all his strength but can't move the timber and oh yeah, he's not doing well. Oh no.
We're all clear. Let me help you.
Don't fuss over me. It's just a bit of wood. You need to stay put. Your head and shoulder are bleeding.
What? Am I hurt?
Masha staggered to her feet.
Ugh, I'm feeling faint.
Oh, she bleeding out. Is that adrenaline? It's like one of those adrenaline, right? Like at first you didn't feel anything, and then it's starting to fade, and then you start to feeling it. Yeah, that's what adrenaline is. She reached for the top of her head.
Seems you're right. I'm bleeding profusely from several wounds.
Oh.
That's what I get for suppressing all my pain. So, just a little shrapnel. Nothing too serious.
Where we meet, Honkai story, reverse PTM, Wuthering Way, and later got right back to Field Mystery. Oh Jesus Christ, girl, you were grinding hard with all those games. Playing 3 open world will take too much time. Yeah, right. But I mean, like, Min is dedicated, so you know she gonna play what she gonna play.
Treat your wounds first, Marsha.
Understood.
Girl, you're bleeding out. Take care of yourself. She leans back on a pile of fallen brick, her head swaying until it's long.
I'll be alright. I just need a little rest. Huh?
Oh. Okay, zip up to a pair of boots and sizable barrel of anti-tank rifle. Sentinel! Of fucking course she's here, see? At this point, every time Marsha just goes somewhere, Sentinel is just there.
You, again.
She struggled to her feet.
Sit.
Okay. Her legs buckle, leaving her praise up against the debris.
You saved us. Thank you.
What brought you here?
Collecting intel on Manus Vindicte.
Have you no reckoning on the danger in this place?
I believe in consistency. Yes, yes. Marsha shake her head.
Imbecile. You might well have breathed your last in that battle.
Let go!
Huh? Who's out there?
Uh-oh. Sentinel turned and spotting a figure emerging from the armored vehicle, smoking shit.
Let me go! You're gonna get me killed!
At his feet lies a wounded soldier in the same black uniform.
No! Sterling, please!
The wounded man cries a cut short. Sterling turned to manic bloodshot eye towards the advancing sniper. Are these fucking shoot? Bullets strike towards and cling to her abdomen, but draw no blood. Instead, she was stone debris found. Oh, I mean, she's a gargoyle, so. Okay, so like a piece of stone.
What the hell? You goddamn monster!
The man's eyes go wider still as he turned to flee. She doesn't give a fuck. I love her. She does not give a J. She's walked to Paravian and lift the beam from his body.
Thanks. Who are you? Are you with the Foundation?
The young man finds his answer in her grim, stony face.
Stay here and tend to your comrade. I will tend to our enemies.
Damn, she basically say, watch your friends back. I'm gonna take care of this shit. Oh man. Sentinel scolding Masha. Damn. She basically say sit. And Masha's like, okay. Oh, this guy is dead. Sterling, you're about to die, man. You're about to die. Protect her wife, yes.
Are we the only ones left? Where's Colton? Dad, now get the lead out and run! She's coming at us! She's coming! Shoot her, Huygens! Shoot her!
Dude, she's not gonna die. You literally just shot her a few moments ago and she's not even bleeding.
I can't see her. Where are we running? Look! There's an old mill ahead. We'll regroup there to intercept her. Keep running, you idiot! I see her now.
The way she fixed a cop, oh my god, right? Wait, how old is Sentinel? I think she's climbing up to like one of my favorite arcanas. I don't know if she arcanas right now, I don't know. But she like slowly climbing up to my favorite characters right now in Reverse 1999.
Die! You idiot! My hand!
Bro got sniped. And the old windmill lies just ahead with rescue in his panic mode. No human age? Did you know it's 26? Oh shit.
For the wicked flee, and I pursueth.
If she really is 26, well damn. She almost she way younger than me. Like not that young, but like a little bit younger than me. Oh man. We love baddies here. We all love baddies here. Another bullet strike her shoulder and glanced up in another spray of stone.
Why won't you die, you devil?
Because she's a gargoyle, man. You basically shoot it at stone. Okay? You're literally just shooting at fucking stone right now.
A devil, you call me?
Oh, I love this shot.
What are you, then?
What hast thou done? The voice of thy brother's blood crieth unto me from the ground.
You who discord between nations and plot schemes for the undoing of man. Who then is your master?
She's one of those characters that's older. Same as August? Oh, heck yes. We step closer.
For if you do the devil's work, are you not a devil like me? J'ai pitié de vous. Repent and you may yet find mercy in the judgment of the Lord.
And now art thou cursed from the earth.
What the hell do you want? Back off!
Sterling, isn't it? You need
I
not
can
fear
hear
me.
the Itadori and
You
it's
still
not the
have time.
fucking Jujutsu Kaisen references. I can't. Oh my god. Now you saying it, now I just imagine Sentinel is Itadori and that guy is fucking Mahito, just fucking chasing him to the snow. And then the fucking Skyfall just playing in the background. Oh my god, stop. I can't.
Which hath opened her mouth to receive thy brother's blood from thy hand.
Repent and you may yet be saved. Speak.
What are you talking about? What do you want from me?
When thou tillest the ground, it shall not henceforth yield unto thee her strength.
Beautiful, Shiji. Yes, it is. She scared the shit out. The soldiers tumble onto the ground and she scrambled. He's lulled into a desperate prayer.
Answer me. For what purpose does Manus Vindicte drive the world to war and ruin?
Mother of Resurrection. The guiding one.
Okay, now. Freya follows the pattern she knows by heart, yet the name he speaks is strange.
Please have mercy on your humble servant. I pray for a miracle, a ladder into your eternal kingdom. I hereby offer my life to you. Please save me from desperation and take me to the golden era.
This is so sad. Imagine fucking trading your fucking soul to the man in the dictate. Oh my god, that just...
A fugitive and a vagabond shalt thou be in the earth.
Well, he's dead. This is the last bullet for himself. Oh shit, he ended himself? Well...
A blasphemer. To the end.
Miss Sentinel? Miss Sentinel!
Oh my god, that scene is crazy. Oh my god, something in my classes. Now give me a second, yo. I need to wipe it off. So there's like a spot of dust in my glasses. Itadori, if he spoke in riddles. I feel like if that really happened, it will scare the shit out of me. Mahito even more. Part 11. Let me check how many part of this chapter. It is 21, right? 24. Oh shit, that's way far ahead. Okay, part 11. Wound and Scar. Oh. Oh, wow. Is this Paul? This Charon? Oh wait, no, it's not. This is in the past. I thought it was Charon POV, but no, it's just Marsha. It's just Marsha out of farming. It's just Marsha and Sentinel fucking out of farming. She can remember how she did it. Perhaps how an enemies were exhausted as she was. Perhaps it was just the devil's luck. Struggling, fighting purely by instinct, she holds her heavily armored foe at bay. Oh, the armor! Oh, shit! It's Marsha and her fighting. I didn't even realize. I didn't even see the red hair down here. I didn't even see the fucking red hair. I was like, Marsha. Oh, never mind. Oh my god, they're fighting. I'm called to stand here. Her bayonet stopped mere centimeters from her full throat by 2 armor first.
Dost thou recall when once, in our youth, we fought over an apple tree?
Is this fucking... Wait. I love how enemies to lovers. I was about to say that. I was like, is this fucking about to have like a enemy to lover trope? I was like, oh my god.
Lâche-moi.
Let go of me. No, damn it.
Thou wish to cut its wood and make us a fire to roast a chicken.
They met before and now she's mad. Oh yeah, this is literally in the past. Oh my god, guys.
But I rebuked thee.
They are stabbing each other. Jesus.
For I believed the tree would bear fruit, and it would be the sweeter bounty of the two. Thou didst find a bush with overripened berries and hurled them at me, crying that they should serve as my supper, while the chicken would be for thee alone. And I retaliated in kind. Ere long, we were painted red with juice.
Oh my god.
What a bloody melee we fight. We laughed as we laid down our arms. What fun we had that day.
Non. Je ne veux pas.
I don't want to.
But the battle thou fightest now shall not end in the gentle smears of red berries. What drives humanity to war? Could it be so different from what drove us to it beneath that apple tree? I dare not imagine how a slaughter that has claimed the lives of millions could be waged for so small a cause. That we should be brought to bloodshed driven only by the fear of those whom we were taught to despise. What immortal hand or eye could frame the cause behind these deadly ends? Thou art more courageous than I, Marie. Never hast thou doubted thy conviction. So tell me, I pray, is there some purpose in the war they now fight? For I see no divine meaning to be found in this killing and dying.
Damn. Small caliber round pose no real threat to her rocky exterior, but that does little to reduce the pain. And healing comes slowly.
Agnes?
No response that was expected, but what she had not expected was the next voice.
Who's Agnes?
She matters not.
Oh, she looks so
But what brings
sad.
you here?
Oh, my baby. She looks so sad just now.
I'm taking you somewhere safe. Parabian, that young man who came with me, is back at the village. He'll continue with our search. Before you ask, I'm doing fine. Like you, I'm made of sterner stuff.
She rotates her arm, looking as if her wounds had all but disappeared.
I checked over your wounds, but I have no earthly idea what to do with this gravel. I know how to treat flesh, not stone. But that wound won't be a problem for you, will it?
Can she generate, like, regenerate?
No.
Physical pain is bearable, but the lingering echoes her nightmare cause her to grit her teeth. Oh, PTSD.
Seemed like a nightmare.
I love the animation so much. Like, they just show a little bit of her sadness and just go back to her series. Dude, I can't get over the fucking idol in this game. It's so good. She locks her stare forwards in a way that's feel pressing for the wounds that truly pain her.
I don't know if this will help.
You really look like she haven't slept in day. No, she literally have bags. She literally have bags under her eyes. She have back on her eyes. She did not rest. She doesn't rest. She remove her glove and a burst of almost tender motion. The scar. Oh my god, it's the same fucking scar that she tried to hold back the gun or the blade that Sentinel like trying to impale her. Is this the same fucking scar?
Could it be? Are you...
Oh shit.
I am. But that battle is long over. You and I are no longer enemies.
My god, please be true. Please no more fighting. Enemy to lover, please.
It was a senseless fight.
How that was okay.
I hurt you.
I heard you. Oh my god.
It wasn't your fault.
I swear to God, this ship could be the death of me.
They thought I died fighting you. I used that as my opportunity to leave.
Chief mentioned would sleep Chief mentioned would sleep deprivation. Yes. Hi Lex, hello, welcome. I'm doing good, thank you. The ship is so good. Yeah, it is.
For some time after that, I was with an international rescue team. We came under attack by the Manus for our efforts, but the Foundation intervened.
Wait, then you remember me?
Masha nods, a gentle, graceful motion carrying the reassurance of a doctor at her patient's bedside.
And you didn't. I was wearing a helmet. But you don't have a face one forgets.
Dude, I cannot get over her sad eyes, man.
Marianne.
She looks so hurt. But that's a real name? That's Sentinel's real name, right?
Huh? Oh, that's your name.
Oh, it is. Okay, Marianne.
Marie-Anne. It's lovely.
She repeated, stressing the syllable as if remember it.
Tell me then, what do you know about Manus Vindictae?
They are a secret organization open to only pure-blooded arcanists. Simply put, their goal is to cause as much chaos as possible and eventually destroy all of human society.
And this Mother of Resurrection is like a god to them.
Yes, and it's a cult. It's really bad. Please don't ever join them.
Something like that, yes. She died once, but they managed to resurrect her through some awful ritual.
Yep.
A resurrected madwoman?
Yep. That's the perfect description, yes. Her this thing rose into hatred, finger clenched, like she's trying to crush something into midair.
Then she is a false prophet. An imposture of the true resurrection.
Goddamn right. Marsha sees the opportunity to move to her side. Oh!
The war between the Foundation and Manus Vindictae has lasted ages. Longer even than this war. You and the Foundation share the same goals. And the intelligence you gathered may prove crucial for us. If you would be willing to share it, we may be able to reach a truce sooner. So please, mull it over.
Sentinel bows her head, giving the rifle a rough once over. She wipes away some of the blood and dirt that caked the receiver, then one by one slot new rounds into his magazine.
My search into Manus Vindictae began at the turn of 1918. Their documents, personal belongings, letters. I sought and scrounged for every clue that might be found. From these, I learned of their mission, to prolong this bloodshed, supplying both sides with arms of dreadful artifice. Then, as now, I still do not understand why. I brought my evidence before the powers of my nation, but they cared not. So I spoke out against them, still hoping they might awaken to this madness. But my words went unheeded. Worse, they turned against me, hiding even the very name of Manus Vindictae from all their publications and letters. There is no longer any truth in the words they print. Only lies, meant to stir the pride of youth to deadly, pointless slaughter. Youths who were but children when the war began.
She like a puppy realizing she hurt Marsha, right? She looks so soft. Like, look at her eyes right now. She's so soft. Like, dude, what's up with the reason? Like, what's up with the reason? Military female characters that's like have PTSD, and then at first they grumpy, but then they just turn soft. Captain doesn't count. Captain is always like this outgoing woman, but so she doesn't count. Like, we fucking have what? Tito's, Rahul, and then now we have Sentinel.
That is why I have turned to this. To killing the ones who incited this war. It was the only choice I had left. Perhaps it has all been for naught. But at least I have put deeds to words. What has the Foundation done?
The accusation forced her into a stammering defense.
We have done more than you know, but I'm not authorized to tell you.
Basically, information confidential.
You expect me to offer all I know to you, yet still withhold your trust.
I'm sorry. No, I suppose that isn't fair of us. If there's anything we can offer in exchange to make a deal, I'll try my best to honor it, but I can't guarantee anything.
Oh, breeze cut the stillness between them. And then let's have a slow, level breath.
I will give nothing to the Foundation. Neither freely nor for any bargain.
She's right though. Foundation is kind of done not much. Yeah, I just realized all the effort that have been achieved so far is from Timekeeper and the fucking Laplace. Like, you think about it, the past have been what? Inventing the umbrellas, and now the fucking record thing for regulars, and with the help with timekeeper. So those two all have been did so much shit. For the foundation, the foundation is just in the background. If you think about it, right?
But you, Marchand, you have my trust.
Marsha lights up at her patient decoration.
Follow me.
Oh, of course.
Okay, part 12, a fractured sanctuary. Nothing straight here. Nope, nothing is straight here.
An armored vehicle?
The driver was a menace. They're not just supplying the war anymore.
There's a pause before the Hawk leaders speak to the receiver.
What do you think that means, Chris?
Both sides are gathered in the same room listening to the report from the front line. Chris let out a sob, rueful chuckle, though he does not let it betray the seriousness of his words.
Huh. That the Manus have decided to build themselves an army.
That seems likely. In that case, we must prepare immediately for a response. Xeno's main force is still at the Eastern Front. They won't be able to reinforce us if anything happens here. The Foundation will need an army of its own. That's completely irresponsible.
Calm voice cut through the
It
speculation.
will only increase the tension on this front, and it directly violates our peace policy. Manus Vindicte takes in only pure-blooded arcanists. That doesn't make for a large recruitment pool. It won't be much of an army, really. To say nothing of the fact that they lack the organization or discipline that is needed for a true large-scale military operation. Armies need human leadership. You forgot to take Arcana into consideration, Petra. You don't know what she can do to her followers with her new power. Whatever the case, we cannot take anything for granted. The Foundation will need the strength to defend itself from future attacks by the Manus. If we act quickly, we may even get ahead of things. I'd like to see what the committee will think of this plan. I hope they'll have a better grasp of the consequences. You're not seeing the board, Petra.
The communicators struggled to transmit the two leaders had heated exchange. Krayas on the other end stayed quiet, professional, obedient. Before long, the mediator picked over the line.
We can't rule out the possibility of a large-scale conflict. However, the committee will maintain its peace policy until we have reliable evidence.
And if the worst happens?
Then we'll do what we must to survive, even if that means igniting a worldwide war.
Jesus Christ, what?
We have arrived.
Gargoyle Monastery. Oh, this is a home?
I see.
Like her base? The glow of arcane skill fading as they approach, revealing the hidden sanctuary. It is or was an appropriately gothic with ornate stone wall rising up to meet the air. Its done long collapse. Oh man, this is her sanctuary.
This monastery, it's not an arcane creation, is it?
Let's see. Oh damn, she's saying she doesn't trust anyone in Foundation but trusts Marsha. Just kiss already? Yeah, right, dude. Like, goddamn, just fucking make out right now.
No. It has only been enchanted with our arcane skill, Carthusian. Beneath its protection, Those that dwell here will go unnoticed by any who pass near.
Gargoyle fire. Gargoyle dressed in fire robes walked barefoot on the grass. He looked up from his book to meet the new arrivals.
Greetings, I'm Marcia, investigator of the St. Pablo Foundation.
Fire not offering a smile, sob, and friendliness, then the finger and press it to his lip.
Oh, I see. Have you made a vow of silence?
Oh shit. Sound of breaking rock draw her eyes away.
Huh?
Beneath a broken narrow window, a stone statue of a woman begins to stir, its surface softened into flesh. Her face is marked with twisted sorrow as he walks over Sentinel with an exaggerated gaze.
Marie, mon petit chou, the rest return to us again. But oh, child, thou needs rest.
He just pulled Maria into a tight embrace and plants a series of deep kiss on her cheek. That's so adorable. I did not endure the affection with such a great as she did it, but
And this is a friend?
the woman turned to Marsha, her eyes now burning with the greater sadness.
Oh, poor child.
The house come too quick to dodge and too sturdy to resist, pulling Marsha into a breathtaking embrace. She gave them tight hug, like each drunk. 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. The smoldering hostility had last a bit, and Marsha took a deep breath of fresh air, taking in the pleasant scent of grass and fire. Almost fucking strangling her with her hugs, man. Jesus Christ, what a strength.
Marie has never been tireless in her toils. 'Tis a shame that she never permits us to aid her. Am I truly too aged to be of service?
I have that in the wildness, and Sentinel is always there. She brought her to her family. Dude, I just imagine this one of those memes where Sentinel was like, "Hi guys, this is my girlfriend." Oh man.
But perhaps my age has eclipsed my wisdom, for I have thus far been an unwelcoming host. Allow me to brew you some tea.
She leaves with singular purpose and surprising speed.
My aunt is a gentle soul. She came by here 1 year ago, not fearing the danger, saying she must take care of everyone left in the family. That old lump of stone that greeted us came here to take refuge with his brother after they were injured last year.
She hang her head with resignation.
Only a small number of my kind dwell here. Many of us remain divided by the war. Enjoy my aunt's hospitality. I shall go now to collect what you seek.
Okay, girl.
I'll be here then. Hold on.
She let herself relax only a moment before noticing the stone-faced gargoyle that looked down at her from a frozen purchase. I crawled under her skin.
Bonjour?
Spinning around in place, meeting the unblinking eyes of each statue, stopping on the figure of the young girl. The girl hands cover her face in a mournful pose, the silent tragedy of an endless moment of loss.
This is...
Why hath my cousin brought you here?
Uh-oh. Oh shit, what his name? Ladylus? A voice called out behind her, rigid and almost through. Oh shit, he's... A tall, gaunt monk stand in the courtyard.
You are not one of us. You are a bringer of war in our house of peace. What does your foundation seek from our quiet holes?
Hey, don't say that. Sentinel's not gonna like that. Come on. The accusation in the raspy tone of his voice.
You misunderstand. The Foundation isn't bringing war. We're trying to end it.
This war is neither yours nor ours to end.
What are you saying?
Among four sides as if debating whether his next word are worth the effort. His face contours become an exaggeration of self-righteousness. Oh, come on, man.
It has come as a divine punishment for the faithless who have turned from God. Its end will come only with the extinction of civilization.
Sounds like you want everyone, humans and Arcanists alike, to suffer and die.
Yeah, that's basically what he's trying to say. Like, what do you mean?
You twist my words, Chevalier. I do not seek this end, this path of suffering, out of hatred for humanity. No, I do so because I pray fervently for their deliverance. But deliverance waits for the last edifices of this sinful world to crumble. When the faithless nations, as a fire consuming its last embers, burn themselves to ash. Soon, the artifices of modernity, their factories of war and death, will crumble, as Babel before them had, their lies of advancement and revolution dying with them. We must return to the innocence of the past, as Nineveh did, heeding the word of God.
Assez, cousin.
Oh, thank God Sandro is here. Rebuke break his rhythm. Sentinel step between Marsha and Ladilas, forcing her cousin to step away.
Tes prophéties ont empêché notre invité de prendre son thé.
Prophecy have kept our guests from her tea. Damn. He's always ruined the mood. Yeah, right? Sentinel turns his hands Marsha a heavy canvas military bag.
Are you able to lift it?
How heavy is the
problem.
bag?
I can handle it.
How heavy is the fucking bag? Is she struggling? Lydia's watched the exchange with abject curiosity.
Marianne, n'est-elle pas issue de la fondation que tu dis dépourvue de volonté pour mettre fin à cette guerre? Quel effort vain poursuis-tu donc à présent?
Dude, he's not happy. Is she not the very foundation those sires lack it? The will to end this war? What fruitless endeavor those now pursue?
C'est une amie, Ladislas. Je lui accorde la liberté de venir et partir ici comme elle veut.
She's my friend, Leila. I shall grant her the freedom to come and go from here. And she will... Oh, man. She basically say, my girlfriend can do what the fuck she want, okay? Shut the fuck up. That's what she said. Talk your shit, Sentinel. Defend your girl. Oh my god.
Mais elle n'est pas...
C'est mon droit de le faire, n'est-ce pas?
This is my right to do this, is it not?
Oui.
You're goddamn right. Lower his head without protest. Sentinel turns from her in back to Marsha, who has now taken several steps away.
You will find here all that I've collected since 1918. Most useful to you may be a list of those in each military who have made contact with the Manus. Take them from here to your foundation, and make of them what you will. I hope they will serve you better than they did me.
Thank you.
I will. Thank you.
Marsha seemed more than eager to retreat. Aunt Madeline stands at the foot of the stone pillow, tea in her hand, and not in self-reproach. The courtyard falls still. Leos breaks his silence with withering glare. Oh, he's not happy yet.
Why hast thou concerned thyself with the affairs of this sinful world? We are involved now at our peril.
Even if this war was, as you believe, a divine punishment, the people have suffered enough.
Exactly.
Ont-tu donc souffert?
Je ne vois que des cendres et nul sac de pénitence.
Motion to the weeping girl talk in the sanctuary.
Hast thou learned nothing from our chère Agnes?
Leave her out of this.
It was she who prophesied this war.
You did not drag her name in this. Hello? What are we doing? Backed up the memory of sharp attention.
And whose body turned to stone as it came to pass. Was she not the closest of us all to the ear of our Lord? Then I can see only one reason for her sacrifice. It is a warning to us.
I still can't believe she wanted a fashion designer. Wait, which one? I love how Layla's always go kind of silent every time Sentinel respond to him. Honestly, I just think dynamic. Yeah, you can tell who fucking in charge.
Tell me, if that is so, why God would choose such a warning?
Revelation and prophecy oft appear inscrutable to those that disbelieve them, until their truth is made manifest.
Layla's voice trembles, a practiced tension of humility and pride.
Mais je crois, et je vois clairement ce que tu ne vois pas, que notre Seigneur nous enjoint de ne ni combattre, ni mettre fin à cette guerre.
I do believe, and I clearly see what thou hast not. That our Lord bid us to neither fight nor end this
Car
war.
cela est venu tel un nouveau grand déluge, destiné à balayer ce monde pécheur. Agnès reviendra à nous lorsque notre innocence passée sera retrouvée et reconstruite à partir de leur ruine.
Sentinel wanted to be a fashion designer? Oh damn, dude, that's crazy. Okay, because it has come at the next great deluge to sweep this sinful world away. Agnes will return to us again as a past innocent is found and rebuilt from their ruin.
Mais la foi doit être préservée, si elle doit être reconstruite. Et c'est la base encombrante aux fidèles, à nous, les gargouilles.
But the faith must be preserved if it's to be rebuilt, and these labors will be the task of faith of the faithful, of we the gargoyles.
Je t'en prie. Écoute mes paroles, cousine. Dépose ton épée de vengeance. Ne réponds pas aux démons qui murmurent dans ton sang. Et ne souille pas davantage ton âme déjà si lourde de péché.
I pray they heed my words, cousin. Lay down thy sword of vengeance. Do not answer to the whispering demon in thy blood, nor stain thy soul, already so burdened with sin. Let his words cling to his lip with solemn way. I hate typing in Twitch chats on my phone. It's autocorrect my sentence. Yeah. Typing on phone is never good. It's never good. It's automatically correct your word for no fucking reason. But yeah, Twitch mobile suck ass. I agree. His cousin, however, has never been easy to breathe to. She stiffens, sorrow and purpose welling in her eyes.
Armes à feu, canon, donc, bombe. Tu te souviens comment ces machines ont détruit nos vies, n'est-ce pas? Alors, tu sais déjà.
Do you remember how these devices have destroyed our lives? Do you not? Then surely you already know.
L'innocence du passé ne repose pas simplement enfuie, prête à être reconstruite. Elle est morte et disparue.
The innocence of the past does not simply lie buried for us to rebuild. It is dead and gone.
Si porter un fardeau de péché permet de mettre fin à cette guerre, Ce prix me semble dérisoire.
If staying of my soul is what it takes to end this war, I shall not hesitate to stay in soul. Damn. Leader is stunned. He's right back here and turn his face to the altar. The light from the stained glass window read him like a mourner's cloth.
As-tu oublié le péril de nos ancêtres? Ou les nombreux noms que nous avons effacés de notre lignée lorsqu'ils se sont égarés du chemin de la droiture? Le son démoniaque a déjà submergé notre famille. Et je crains qu'il ne te submerge bientôt toi aussi.
Hast thou forgotten our ancestral peril, or the manifold names we have stricken from our line when they turn from the righteous path? Demon blood hath overtaken our kin before, as I fear it soon will overtaking thee.
Et moi, je ne souhaite pas devoir effacer ton nom, Marianne, de notre lignée.
I do not wish to plot thy name as well, Marianne. Family turmoil. Part 13, concession for peace. The bold and idle remnant of Squad 12. Squad 12 carries out her as yes tedious orders. She stopped by a window and squinting inside. Girl, what's it doing? Broken furniture and cobweb woven between crack and forgotten diner. Uniquely shaped counter arcana monitoring device disrupted decaying scene.
Clearly no one's bothered to do any cleanup then.
She opened the window and leans in, her mask blocking out the sudden puff of dust. Following her officer's instruction, she pulls out a transparent strip of cloth and places it by the device. Cloth Jane's color rapidly and a line of neat letter appear on the surface. Uh-oh. What's this?
Counter Arcanum device operating normally. Looks like I'm not needed here either.
She climbed back out the window. Girl, what are you trying to do?
Aren't you... Meryl?
Oh, shit.
Masha!
Young soldier springs up to greet her, visibly relieved.
It really is you! You're back, finally!
Is Paravian alright?
Oh, poor guy's had a hard time of it, but at least he's still in one piece. He's lying in a sickbed as we speak. He should recover soon.
Well, at least it's okay.
It's too bad he didn't find anything too useful in the village. Well, aside from that armored vehicle.
Fortunately, Sentinel happened to be there at the same time.
So, it really was her? The one who assassinated Colonel Hirschfelder?
Yes, she'd collected a wealth of evidence concerning Manus Vindictae. I've already delivered it to Commander Kreos. As for the assassination, it turns out her actions weren't entirely unjustifiable. Let's just consider it a misunderstanding.
Misunderstanding? She literally killed the guy.
She's not the only one.
Asha unconsciously rubbed the old scar up her palm, feeling them itching like never before. Oh! It's the past. It's the past. Meryl pressed her lips together, creating a twisted breeze in her mask.
Well, Anyway, I was just worried that something bad might have happened to you. Like what happened to...
To whom?
Charles and Amanda. We haven't heard from them in over 4 hours now.
Oh, snap.
They were dispatched to investigate Hill 299, correct? Has any help been sent their way?
Commander Kreia sent some men to look for them. Hopefully, we'll hear some good news soon. Most of the other teams have finished their investigations. A few of them are already in the safe zone, actually. Apparently, they found a lot of useful info. So, we won't have to head back out again, right?
Mero watched Masha carefully as if waiting for her to confirm something.
The front's getting shelled to hell and back. I mean, chances are we'll...
Masha pat her on the shoulder.
The evidence Sentinel provided is quite damning. Our job here will be over just as soon as we can get a hold of the team at Hill 299. Don't worry.
Copy of the evidence Masha submitted has been spread across the table. Personal letters, Mars military map, battle plan, engineering blueprint, deface and outdoor document. Along with them on a table are exhibits recovered by other investigators of across the front line, arranged in a rough chronological order starting from 1918.
This is unbelievable.
He stared at the pile, the sheer flood of information overwhelming him.
These documents, the evidence is undeniable. Every one of those absurd conspiracy theories was true. The 1918 peace negotiations really were sabotaged by Manus Vindictae. The nations on both sides of this war have been under the deception of an invisible enemy. It is no wonder that even the victors of the 1919 offensive gained no real advantage. My God, to think Manus Vindictae has been sharing war secrets with both sides to ensure neither can win this war. That they have used our commanders as tools for their massacre, it is nigh on unimaginable.
He looks up with the sudden realization.
This does not simply concern one nation. These documents could topple nearly all of Europe's military leaders. With this list of managed defectors in our hands, and if we act with haste, we may finally put every one of them behind bars.
Waiting for door move stabilize. Reyes add a word of advice.
Let me remind you that Laplace may be able to heal these so-called defectors. Eberhard's case proved that the Manus' mental influence can be purged.
Yes, of course. Whatever the case, we must act as soon as possible. The Chancellor and the Reichstag are prepared to strike.
Shining a light in one's grim future, he started to shake, sending ripples through the paper in his hand.
Agreed. The evidence is sufficient. There's no need to delay.
Wunderbar. Just think of the soldiers finally making their way home. This is the day we secure a century of peace for Europe.
I feel like bad thing gonna happen later.
Sounds like a line for the history books.
He has no mind to react to Reyes parting jabs, stuffing all the document into his briefcase and rush out. I feel like bad thing is about to happen. I'm scared. Straining the remaining mass of his desk, Reyes retrieved a hidden communicator. He's been connected the entire time.
Everything's going according to plan.
Good. The other teams have shared the same intelligence with the pacifist political leaders in their respective regions. All the Foundation has to do now is watch for any interference from Manus Vindictae.
But won't this approach cause even more turbulence?
Finally! Oh my God! Don't get me wrong, I love the other character POV, but like she had been missing for like half of the chapter. I thought she was like finally get some rest. But I guess not.
Timekeeper.
That he has been expecting the faction's leader, making this an unexpected relief.
Oh, yes, Krios. I was just listening in.
I see. In any case, the outcome can't be worse than the war we're living through, Timekeeper. As I'm sure you learned in your history studies, this war claimed tens of millions of soldiers' lives. Not to mention the equally massive number of civilian casualties, whether direct or otherwise. We are now 2 years on from what should have been the end of this war. The death toll has already climbed much higher, and it will only continue to rise if we don't put an end to it soon. At least our efforts have won us a marginally better outcome.
I see.
In short, the war is already over. Once the pacifist political parties take power, an armistice will surely be signed in Montpei.
This may not be the time, but I have a question to ask. Does the Foundation Committee have any contingency plans should things take a turn for the worse?
Silence in the room confirmed the suspicion of the voice on the other end.
Did you notice something suspicious?
Former virtual officer fished out as many suspicious details from his memory as he can.
It's about Hirschfelder's assassination. Do you remember a certain detail from Marshall's report?
You took a backseat this time? Yeah.
You think his death to be the spark of a reignited war. But even if I had stayed my hand from him, your plans would have been for naught.
If that was so, why would the Manus risk exposing Hirschfelder? Why would they allow him to meet with the Foundation in Montpei? If Hirschfelder hadn't been killed, would the negotiations have become a fruitless tug-of-war?
Manus Vindicte would only cooperate with the Foundation on something that was sure to fail.
Intuitive guess is the same. Drawing on the experience of prior contact with the Manus Vindicte.
Could it be that they're purposely diverting our attention?
My thoughts exactly, Timekeeper. That said, securing peace is our top priority at the moment. Hot 14, 2 pounds of sugar.
Six years of war have deeply shaken the resolve and faith of our nation. It is clear to all that this war cannot continue any longer. Afraid of the loss of power that peace may bring to them, leaders across Europe elected to collaborate with the evil cult Manus Vindicte, sacrificing countless young lives in meaningless carnage. But carnage is precisely what Manus Vindicte desires. Unseen by all, their wicked influence has long wormed its way into the leadership of every warring nation. But worry not, the conspiracy has been thwarted. Every treasonous general has been arrested and will soon face a fair court-martial. The heroes who bled for the fatherland are finally returning home, where we will welcome them with smiles on our faces and gratitude in our hearts. On the 11th hour of the 11th day of the 11th month of the year 1920, this war will come to an end.
Dude, I love this track so much. Put it in my menu screen, by the way. It's so good. We have passed in the assassination, and the desolate street of Monpei has sprung to life again. Delegates from the belligerent nation gathered on opposite sides of the road, soft bowler hat, and tie decorate the event. Mixed with occasional peace cap and military police, Donald's precious few. More dignitary demand tighter security. Each nation came with their own detail, but operation commanders insist on further reinforcement from the Foundation.
Third routine patrol complete. No anomalies detected, sir.
No further warnings from the Arcanum Detection Group. Should we lower the alert level?
Maintain the current level. I need at least 2 squads on standby at the command post at all times.
Are we tracking 3.0 is absolute banger? Yes, I agree.
Yes, sir.
Black and white Foundation security diligently carry out their orders. On the busy town road, the commander suddenly stopped. Eyes shut, he focused, trying to sift through the din of stuffy conversation. He activated his communicators, the line sparked to life instantly.
Any response from Charles and Amanda?
Negative. They've been silent since they reached Hill 299. It's like we're calling into the abyss. Chances are they got snuffed out by the Manus. Luck can't be on everyone's side.
Yeah, that's what I think too. The fucking Manus got them.
Even so, we need to recover the bodies.
What? So they can be buried with shiny medals?
Roy's on the other end bites back with a sneer.
A couple minutes walk on the battlefield and I'll find you a whole pile of that scrap metal.
Any other signs of enemy activity?
Nope. Not a single trace of the Manus scum. Maybe all this military and political turmoil messed up their plans after all.
They are sure that, yeah, I believe so too.
Let's hope so. Whatever the case, we need to get to the bottom of what happened at Hill 299. We can't afford to let any potential threats slip past us.
Already on my way there. How about seeing a psychologist when this is all over, Kratos? Maybe they'll finally cure your Manus Vindictae paranoia.
Keep your eyes and ears open.
Please end the call. I feel like something about to go wrong. I'm paranoid about this. In an unnoticed corner of the street, a green figure walks along. Oh, Charon. Charon works in Monpei. Monpei is over, and even now, on the eve of ceasefire, there's many corpses on the front line waiting for him. Oh yeah, I need to bury those corpses too. His disjointed thought dwell on the horse that once accompanies him.
Will Andreas ever return?
Lost had ever been his first companion. Resigned, he shuffled down the road away from Monpei.
Hey, sir! Mr. Charon!
Meryl run up to him, arriving out of breath.
You leaving already? Marsha told me you're heading back to the front.
She speaks the truth. And you are?
Oh, right. You don't know me. But Marsha told me loads about you. You know Marsha, don't you?
Charon struggled to remember. Please seem to get a Marsha appearing from his shattered memory. Oh damn, he don't remember?
Yes. The night. I remember.
Great. I'm heading to the front as well. Do you want to... or, I mean, could you please join our convoy?
You wish for me to join you?
You know the front better than anyone.
Meryl dig into her pocket, fishing out half a bar of chocolate that's been carefully sealed and wrapped. Slipping to, dude, that's so cute. She trying to, oh man, giving the chocolate to Karen. That is adorable.
Please, Mr. Caron, come with us. We could really use your help.
Meryl's so likable. Yes, she is. The front is still as deaf. Oh yeah, Eric is in charge now.
This quiet feels strange.
Halt's Maul, Rudolph. Why, damn it?
Soldier in the trenches gaze up at the empty sky. Ceasefire has not yet been signed, but all military activity on the front line have been suspended. The soldiers still man their trenches, hoping desperately to go home.
Why did Willy and Franz have to?
Eric rubs his face. This fellow's finger touches his feature with stress. 6 hours have now passed since the last time his shell exploded on a machine gun rattle. The quiet has a strangeness of its own. Faint cold wind shivered the line of barbed wire with audible tensile contractions.
So, who won in the end?
Does it matter?
Rudolph's head swayed between a knock and a shake.
Then, should we start packing up?
Sure. You can finally take all those notebooks of yours back home. Weren't you planning to turn them into a book?
Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe once I stop being a soldier, my motivation to write will stop too. What about you, Erich? What will you do?
Make bread, I think. My family runs a bakery. I can already see it. My old man cracking open his finest bottle of Spätburgunder when I arrive.
Idea crosses Eric's mind.
Speaking of which, I bet we can go and ask the boys on the other side for some food and drinks. They've got wine and soft white bread. At least, that's what POV said.
I wouldn't mind some canned peaches.
Fine. I'll get you your peaches. I guess I really am your Hauptmann, huh?
Dude, this moment is so wholesome, but I also fucking scared. Like, what about to happen, man? This is giving so much like red flag right now, and I'm worried. It's giving up death, dying, literally. It's giving so much red flags right now. I am worried. He's scrounging around for a bit of scrap cloth, then tie it to his rifle, intending it to a peace flag.
Erich, do not hurry to leave the trenches. Have patience.
Everyone slings back into the trenches without a word. Rick dropped his rifle for now and stepped towards Charon.
Oh, Charon, you're back. Any news?
The delegations from various nations have arrived in Montpellier. The armistice will be signed in 48 hours. It is best to avoid any unnecessary danger until then.
But I'm starving, Caron. You didn't bring any food, did you?
I did.
I love how Meryl just like, hi guys, I'm here. A new voice catches Eric off guard.
Who are you?
The Foundation has issued food and drinks to be brought to the soldiers on the front. She is responsible for distributing them.
Yeah, more or less what he said. Right. I need a hand unloading these crates of beer. Any volunteers?
Hey, beer.
There's beer?
Yup. Group all rise as one, climbing over themselves to get out from the dugout. I love how everybody is like, oh, beer. Let's get drunk. In an instant, the drain is packed wall to wall.
Hey, easy there. There's plenty to go around.
I don't blame them though. They're starving, man. These guys are just...
Boys! Boys! You're humiliating yourselves. Get in line and I'll choose a few of you to help out.
Iris called out a few names, then turned to Charon.
Where's Meyer Braun?
He is needed in Montpellier.
That's a shame. Yeah, he's got a backpfeife im Gesicht. But, who cares? The war's over. Forget it. You, and you. Come here and unload the crates for the nice Foundation girl.
Oh, nothing bad happened, man. Food passed from hand to hand until it's reached every soldier. Rod and despair still hang over the trenches, but they do nothing but to dampen the appetite. Rudolph cuffed a butter cake in his hand. That should be afraid of crumbling it. He hasn't seen such soft and bright food in a long time. Damn, that's so real. Everybody's so starving, man. And odd one he stuffed into his mouth. Eric hurried to his side, shoving a mug of golden lager into his hand.
Come on, Prost!
Wait, Eric say over so over is so funny.
Fine.
Count me in. Prost!
Damn! Going the beer too? Drinking beer too, Meryl?
Prost!
Cheers! His metal cup tapped rapidly, shaping into a joyful and bright tune. And far across the field, the clinking percussion is made with raucous singing voice.
What's that? Do you boys hear singing?
I hear it too, from the other side. Why are they singing?
Oh, right. These are humanitarian rations. They've been given to the other side too. They're probably celebrating.
Eric jumped over the top, waving his fighting flag toward the other side.
Isaiah! Come on, boys. Let's make some noise ourselves. Close to you bastards over there! You understand what I'm saying? Prost!
Santé! Story on the other side.
Auf den Frieden! Auf den Frieden!
This is so wholesome, but I'm scared, y'all. There's nothing good happened in reverse 1999. Nothing. Nothing good. Ceasefire celebration stretches late into the night. Aaron watched the festivities crouched in a dim corner of the trench.
Hey, what are you doing holed up here alone?
She's just chilling in the corner. Despite his best effort, he's noticed. Caron lifted his head.
The presence of the dead is not fitting among such joy.
Aww.
What are you talking about? You fit in perfectly.
Aw, he's just sitting alone. That's sad, man. He's just sitting alone in the corner. She weighs cans of sauces and a paper wrapped candy.
I mean, I know you don't exactly eat much, but you can still enjoy the taste of the stuff, right? I even know a guy with a fish tank for a head who eats every once in a while.
Ulrich. Classic Ulrich.
That said, I've never actually seen him do it. Does he just pour the coffee straight into his fish tank or what?
You know what I was thinking too? I'm always wondering how did he fucking eat? One, he either just like remove his fish tank head and then just put his foot like into just drop the foot into the fucking fish tank, or just pour the fucking drink into it, you know?
The offer is heard, but refused. Such things have better use to you.
Seriously? Aren't you ever hungry?
I don't think I don't think Caron eat. He's dead.
There is always hunger within me. But food should be saved for the living. Eat well while you can. Stay alive.
Well, you're not wrong, but I wouldn't exactly put it like that. Come on, take it. Hound's always poking fun at me for eating too much anyway.
Hound?
Oh, never mind. Just take it, alright? It's not like it's easy to get a decent meal out here on the front.
No longer existent on soliciting a Charon opinion. Meryl slipped the can into his coat pocket while touching the cold plastic wrap of the chocolate.
Oh, at least try the chocolate in your pocket. It'll melt if you leave it in there much longer anyway.
Charon doesn't resist. He nods and slowly rising to his feet. Dude, this is such an adorable interaction.
It is time. I left.
Oh, damn. Already?
Alright. I still have some finishing up to do here. Won't be long. Just have to make sure everyone's got their supplies. Where are you heading anyway? If you wait a moment, I can come with you.
No. This must be done alone. There is a message. One that must be sent off.
Okay, part 15. I think we can finish everything today, hopefully. Part 15 sent off. We're back to the graveyard now.
Here you are, Eberhard.
Paul. It's good to see you, mein Freund. How's everyone holding up on the front?
They are celebrating this war's end. Singing songs and drinking beer. It's peaceful.
Peaceful.
He repeats the word with satisfaction. Eberhard's spirit has changed significantly from last time they met. Yeah, he's chill now. I think.
The
I hope.
Foundation would allow you to move so freely.
No, my duty is done. I have no place in Montpé. No place among suits and politics.
His exhale stretching in the crisp morning air.
That red-haired official agreed to let me go for a walk every once in a while. He said, someone will keep an eye on you. Whatever.
Crazy, nice.
It's getting cold. But I enjoy a crisp winter morning like this. It reminds me of our days as students. Remember? We had to get up before dawn. I was lazier than you. I wouldn't wake up until you rode your bicycle to my window and shouted my name.
Then the two of us would miss Latin class, just as Walter did.
Yeah, I don't blame him. Latin class was hell. Walter. He was a good lad.
Paul removes a crumpled envelope from inside his jacket.
This parcel is to be delivered to you. There's a letter within it from Herr Moonberger, addressed to those of us in Class 3.
Herr Moonberger? I was planning to visit him during my home leave, but... well, you know what happened back home. But he doesn't have a clue about what happened out here. What use is this letter? You and I are the only two class members left since the fall of Montpé. All right, let's hear it, Paul.
Staring his breath, Paul tears it open. He unfolds the letter.
Meine lieben Schüler und ehrenwerte Soldaten. Der Krieg hat einen kritischen Punkt erreicht. Und als euer Lehrer ist es meine Pflicht, euren Mut zu stärken.
My dear student and honorable soldier, The war has reached its critical point, and as your teacher, it is my duty to boost your morale.
Ich weiß, dass die Sicht auf den Krieg von der Front aus begrenzter sein könnte, als für uns im Vaterland. Lasst mich also klarstellen, der Sieg ist in unserer Reichweite.
I'm aware that the vision of the war from the front line may be more limited than for those of us in the fatherland. So allow me to make things clear. Victory is within our
Obwohl
grasp.
das Leben an der Front hart ist, denkt daran, dies ist ein Opfer für eine größere Sache. Lasst daher euer Leiden süß sein.
Though I am certain life on the front is tough, remember, this is a sacrifice for a greater cause. Therefore, let your suffering be sweet. Oh, damn. That's grim.
Dies wird der glorreichste Moment eures Lebens sein. Und wie ich euch beigebracht habe,
really grim.
wird es uns vielleicht eines Tages gefallen, diese Dinge zu erinnern.
This will be the most glorious moment of your life, and as I have taught you, perhaps it will please us one day to remember this thing. That's a one grim ass message. Like what?
Gefallen. Ha. Hört ihn euch an. Er hat sogar Lucans Gedicht zitiert. Oder war es Virgil?
He does. Ha! Listen to him. He even quote Lucan poem. Or was it Virgil?
Es ist höchstwahrscheinlich Virgil. Hat ihn unten zitiert.
Did you have no idea what he's talking about? Yeah, I have no idea. The message, the fucking message is fucking grim. It's so grim. It's most likely Virgil. He has quoted him below. Fortune favorable.
Das Zitat über das Erinnern. Wie sagt man es nochmal
It
auf
sounds
Latein?
grim.
Forsan. Hayek. Und dann was?
Quotes about remember things. How you say is in Latin again?
Das Et fehlt, Eberhard.
It's the Ed missing Eberhard.
Forsan et Hayek. Olim memenise juvebit.
Perhaps it will be pleased us one day to remember these things.
Ja, genau das. Dieser alte Fatzke. Er hat geschummelt. Das sind nicht mal seine Worte.
That's it. That's old fart. He cheated. That's not even his word. Yeah, he stole it from the from the other
Was für ein
people.
Dummkopf. Er weiß nicht, wovon er spricht.
He doesn't even know what he's talking about. After a bitter laugh, both are silent for a moment.
Paul, I'll never be pleased looking back on any of this.
Damn. Not only that, but he stole that line from other poets. Yeah.
If I have children one day, how will I tell them about all this? I sent our fellow countrymen directly into the line of fire, a death trap, knowing full well that the enemy would retake the ground in mere hours. Young lives, lost one after another. And for what? Some have heard enough. Put the letter away.
Paul slowly folds up the letter. Eberhard, however, snatched up the letterhead, crumbles it into a ball, and throws it into the weeds beside monument. There's no more fighting, and for the first time in a long time, the day passes without a thunder of artillery. The sunlight falls on the blade of grass, tombstone, and bird in the air. Their song finally can be heard once more.
This feeling. I've never felt it before. It's as though, for this one moment, I can... No. I have already taken control of my future. I'd forgotten how good it feels to be alive. For the first time in a very long while, my heart feels light. mein Freund.
Aww.
The choices I've made may be irreversible. But I've made up my mind. There is only one path for me now.
You look to the top of the hill and start climbing. Dude, these two was just... Oh my god.
Do you not wish to continue your studies? Your writings are surely safely stored in the school's archives.
Would you return to school, Paul?
These two are so sweet together. Yes, they are. Oh my god. I feel like something bad thing gonna happen. I'm gonna fucking lose it.
It is unlikely. But you still may.
I am so scared.
For what? For knowledge? A diploma? That might have mattered to the old me. But I'm no longer that boy.
Eberhard.
It's too late, mein Freund. Far too late. I need some time alone. Please, write a reply to Herr Mühlenberger for both of us.
Weather is unseasonably mild. Eberhard began to climb the hill like a student on a field trip. Sunshine and brisk air make the world feel new.
The war is over, Paul. The sky is so blue.
Just as it always was.
Just as it always was. Well said.
Oh, I skipped the last part. Oh no! Sorry about
Just as it always was. Well said. Farewell, mein Freund.
I love their voices so much. Gentle, deep, and dark. Hi, Renard. Oh my god, welcome. Long time no see you in the chat. Yes, the voice acting is so good. Paul stand and open his notebook.
Sehr geehrter Herr Mühlenberger, Ihr Brief wurde von Ihren Schülern wohl erhalten.
Your letter has been well received by your students.
Sie haben gemeinsam die dunkelsten und härtesten Zeiten durchgestanden. Aber nun sind der Kummer und das Leid zu Ende.
They have endured the darkest and hardest time together, but now the sorrow and pain have reached their
Sie
end.
zeigten Mut und Treue. Doch diese Tugenden wurden zu einer Last. Viel zu schwer für ihre jungen Schultern.
They showed courage and loyalty, yet these virtues became a burden, once far too heavy for their young soldiers to bear.
Deshalb werde ich ihnen keine leeren Worte mehr aufbürden.
Therefore, I will not pile any more empty word upon
Der
them.
Krieg hat diese jungen Männer in etwas ganz anderes verwandelt. Das Wissen, das sie ihnen vermittelt haben, ist nun nutzlos. Und sie werden nie wieder ihre Lehren hören.
War has shaped these young men into something else entirely. The knowledge you imparted is of no use to them now. Nor will they ever again hear your teaching.
Zu diesem Zeitpunkt muss ich Ihnen mit schwerem Herzen mitteilen, dass...
Oh my god, what happened? Dude, no.
Alle Ihre Schüler aus der Klasse 3
Obvious,
sind gefallen.
obvious student from the class 3 has happened. I swear to god, I just heard gunshot.
Mit besten Grüßen. Ein toter
Am I
Mann.
crazy? Or I just heard a gunshot. With the best regard, dead man.
Dies schließt die Aufzeichnungen
This
des
concludes the record of
Soldaten
Soldier Paul Harmon.
ab.
I heard a fucking gunshot. Dude, don't fucking tell me Braun got shot. Off screen. Bro. Oh my god, no. Dude, I did not expect that. What the heck? I swear to god, dude. It's a fucking gunshot. It feels like Braun fucking got shot off screen. So you don't want to know what happened? No, do not spoil me, Junior. I'm gonna find out on my own. Don't spoil anything. I'm good. Thank you for asking, though. Yay! Short, happy story again. Yeah. Oh man. Okay, yo. I'll be right back. I need to go on break. I need to eat. God, dude, this whole chapter is just roller coaster constantly. Okay, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah. Okay, we at part 16. Let me check. Oh, we almost done. Oh my god. 16. An unfulfilled prophecy. Oh, we're back here. The leader hasn't spoke a word since the news of ceasefire reached the sanctuary. He had been kneeling at the altar for days. Had been eating next to nothing, always thin. He now looked like a dragstone obelisk than a man.
What am I to do, mon petit chou? You will not so much as touch the biscuits I baked for him. Never have I seen him in such a state.
The woman clasped her hand to her chest, worried, helpless.
Ladislas.
She gently calls out to him.
The war has ended, not as he foretold. It may take some time ere he is able to free himself of his guilt.
Cher Ladislas, keep thy heart in the Lord, for he shall forgive us no matter how great our missteps.
Good. Confused moment stopped herself from saying more. There's no line of reasoning sufficient to break him from his watch.
Marie, I beg thee do something. One way or another, we all must return to Rouen in the coming days.
She leaves without another word. Ethanos comes to Ladislas' side, but has no desire to interrupt his silent prayers. Our focus instead is on the statue of the crying girl.
Ladislas, you foretold that Agnes would return to herself come the end of the war.
He pulls out a handkerchief to softly clean the stone unmoving face.
Yet she remains unchanged. Is there truly no way to revive our dear friend? Our family?
Once again, she received only humbling guilt-ridden silence.
Marie?
She turned to the voice, firing it along to the woman that has become a regular visitor to the sanctuary. As usual, she brought food, this time some salami and dried cheese. Handing out the supplies, Masha marched towards her.
What news from the front?
Some troops have already withdrawn. The rest will follow suit once the armistice is officially signed. Ladislas, he still won't eat?
Just leave him be.
She doesn't let Masha dwell on the matter, returning to her work dusting the statue.
If you don't mind me asking, is this statue real?
What do you mean?
I'm not sure how to put this into words properly. It's just that I've never seen her move.
Ah. Now your words are clear.
She gathered her handkerchief and take a deep breath. The cold, wet morning mist filling her lungs.
This is Agnes, a distant cousin of mine. We share a great-grandmother.
Oh, it's her cousin. She placed her hand on Anna's stone knee.
We took residence together until 1914, both at our clan estate in the suburbs of Rouen and in my rented apartment in Paris. When the war broke out, I departed to join the army. Upon returning during my first leave, I found her in the cellar. It came to pass that, in my absence, she had turned herself to stone.
She can stay in this form as she pleases?
Only so long as her heart yet beats. Were she to turn to stone from within, she would be unable to restore her body to flesh. But Ladislas informed me of another possibility. He said Agnes's petrification was an extraordinary act of self-sacrifice, and that this sacrifice was also a prophecy. Gargoyles were not to coexist with this war. He said that a miracle would occur, that Agnes would be freed from her petrification. I thought it might have been true.
She glanced towards Ladila, still kneeling.
But I suppose it was not. Agnes has shown no signs of recovery.
There must be another way.
Gargoyle shake her head disheartened.
If only there were. If only I knew of one. But there is very little I know of our bloodline. While the young of my kin generally receive a traditional education from within the clan. My grandmother supported my decision to attend a secular school in my youth. I resided in a small rented apartment in Paris for some time, hoping to enroll at Lonsad. That was until the war broke out.
Nathaniel forces herself to look into Marsha's eye.
This war, well, you've seen the face of it. It takes but one shot to end a life. And this war has hurt millions. Friends, family, loved ones. I have lost far too many.
Marie.
Forget it. Tell me, have you yet time today?
What do you want to do?
Take a stroll. I have spent far too much time in the monastery.
Damn, she wanna spend time with her girl. After a long journey, they return to the field once soaked in blood.
A pilot?
Earlier conversation still lingers.
Yes, that's what I wanted to be.
Why?
Many knights joined the Air Force at the time. They believed the sky to be the only battlefield that still maintained at least some semblance of knightly chivalry. It had more than the ground at least. Crawling through mud and digging trenches.
I loathe airplanes. They're exceedingly difficult to withstand from the ground. And the engine noise.
She swallowed the complaint but not wanting to sound bitter. Masha extended her arms over to her friend's back. Ah!
Relax. You don't need to fight them anymore. In fact, I'd wager you'll come to like traveling by plane in time.
Turn to the sea of grass rippling in the wind. Dude, this is so... It's so cute. I can't.
Corpses that lay yonder. Did you see them earlier?
No, Perhaps Charon had already buried them.
Most likely. He is an interesting fellow, if not strange.
And kind too. Without him, you and I would certainly have fought again at the graveyard. Oh, that reminds me.
Finally, she bent down, rummaging in the roadside dirt.
What?
You threw a smoke grenade at me.
Hey!
That's so cute. Now she just like, oh my god, stop. They laughed as they raced down the dirt road, feeling more like a children than soldier for a moment, however brief. Come to a halt before the windwheel, its colossal gear interlocking and turning like a breath of slumbering ancient giant. Slow creaking in the wind become only the sound.
Marsha. Are you leaving?
Oh my god. Is she sad that she's leaving?
I have plenty of free time today.
Not now. After the armistice. I know well that the Foundation has tasked you with keeping a watchful eye on me.
It's not exactly like that.
All is well. You may stay. So long as you do not lie.
Aww. Dude, I love how Sentinel just gone soft on her. This is so adorable. I can't do.
I shall even aid
I
you
ship
should you
them so
require
hard.
it. But do not attempt to persuade me to join the Foundation. I cannot abandon my family.
Fair.
I know that. I'll be leaving after the armistice is officially signed.
It comes from the windmill.
Uh-oh.
Sounds like a horse to me.
A horse.
Cautiously approach the windmill entrance. Sentinel moves ahead of Marsha, turning her body sideways and holding into a stone to give a weighty push on the floor. 9. Oh, it's a warhorse.
Wow, what a beauty!
A horse indeed. What brings it here?
We found a horse. Plus 17, surrendering in the wind. Oh my god, that CGR is so cute. What? We found
Here.
warhorse.
Come on out. That's a good boy.
Horse seemed to naturally gravitated to the night, drooping his head to brush against her. Ah, you horsey.
Oh my, Marie. Look at his beautiful coat. Not even the colonels have such handsome companions.
He seems to have taken a liking to you. Can you ride?
What sort of question is that, Marianne? You are talking to a knight.
Heck yeah. Even without a saddle, she mounted the horse with ease.
Come on, take my hand. I'll give you a ride.
Let's go. Oh man, this is peak Yuri moment. After a moment of hesitation, Sentinel takes the upper hand and finds herself on the horseback as well. Yes!
This feels perfect for a gallop, but I'm worried you might fall.
Let me off then. Enjoy it yourself.
What fun would that be? Come on, just hold on tight.
Dude, this is so adorable. I can't.
Giddy up!
Hey!
I can't believe you don't know how to ride a horse, but I can teach you. Just think of them as oversized hunting dogs. I'll come find you after you move. How does that sound? Where will you be if you're not staying with your family?
Perhaps Paris? My mind is yet made. But wherever I am, I should like to open a clothing store.
Hmm.
Then you'd better choose a store name I'll recognize right away. No, you'll become so famous that it'll take no work to find you. Could you make a parade dress for me?
Oh my god, a parade dress?
I have never before made such a dress, but I shall learn for you.
Oh my god, stop, dude. These two are so cute.
Wow. A parade dress tailor-made for me by a famous French fashion designer. It's like a dream come true.
This might be the first moment of true peace they felt since the war began. Boys grow tired, they dismount and let it roam, feed on the tall meadow grass.
What of you? How may I come into your contact? The Lord only knows where the Foundation will send you once this is ended.
You may be right. The fight against Manus Vindictae isn't over. But don't worry. I always find a way to get in touch with you.
I do not wish to judge your decision, but do all you can to stay alive, Marsha. Do not make a martyr of yourself.
Aww.
Why the sudden sentimentality, Marie?
You don't want to lose her.
If all this, when all this comes to an end one day, I hope to see you again.
Oh my god, stop, dude. Oh my god. Dude, this whole chapter just got me fucking weeping.
Me too.
It's
I would pray
fucking
for
straight
you,
out weeping.
though I am uncertain if my voice will be heard. I am nothing like Agnes. She is an angel descended from heaven. And I am.
Gargoyle gives her eyes hidden in the shadow.
Never mind.
Communicator's noise startled the nibbling horse and it lifted his head and bowed into the distance.
Ah, there he goes.
Picked up the device again and is an anomalous caller.
Marsha, we need you on the front immediately. I've already sent you the coordinates. Bring the gargoyle if she's willing.
Who are you?
We'll meet soon enough.
Who the heck is this guy? I think he talked to Krayas before, right? We never seen him. But 18, now earlier.
Yes, Herr Chancellor. The delegations have arrived in Montpellier. The armistice will be signed before dinner time. Understood. We will be sure to serve a simple but delicious dinner. And of course, all journalists granted entry will be carefully selected.
Mr. George hang up the phone, dry eye, and with full confidence were checking the ceasefire memorandum once again.
Oh, no problems so far.
He picked up the fountain pen and stretched out his signature over and over again. Each look of the pen is taken with utmost seriousness, aware of the gravity of it will soon hold. An impatient ring and the tip of his pen slip, leaving the letter O in a rather unsightly shape. The call isn't hit on his phone. It's one of his assistant's death. On his assistant's death. Which thankfully isn't his concern.
What are you waiting for, Friedrich? Pick up the phone already.
Assistant Barry in his paperwork failed to react to the ring.
Ah, pick up the phone, you hear? Damned. I still fail to understand why they would assign me a dev slot as an assistant. I'll have you fired the moment I set foot on the fatherland.
Will storm over the assistant's desk to scold him. Holding alert, the assistant grabbed the receiver.
That's more like it. Hmm?
To our surprise, the assistant then immediately put the receiver down.
That was an awful racket, sir.
How dare you?
The man checked his watch, paying no mind to his superior.
I have more pressing matters to attend to. Yes, it's about time.
Uh-oh. What time? He stand up, pick up the receiver again, hangs up once more without a word.
What? Explain yourselves this instant.
Huh. I owe you no explanation, sir.
Who could that be?
Come in.
You!
Oh no, what's about to happen? All attempt to reach the investigators sent to Hill 299 have failed. Reyes put his communicator down, paused, and tried again, this time calling Hal. Only static reply.
No response either.
Reyes watched the passing politician with growing unease. They don't flinch under Reyes' gaze. In fact, they don't even pay him any mind. To pay him any mind at all. Their limit time is devoted to the pressing matter of peace. Ryan exit the nearby building and make his way to Reyes.
Sir, a new batch of counter-arcanum devices has been deployed, as instructed.
Good. Any contact from Meryl in the past 3 hours?
No. She's probably still on the front. There's a lot of celebrating going on out there.
Reyes tried to communicate once more, this time calling a different squad member. Addict.
Something's not right.
Yeah, it is something not right. The shot ring out of the Thunderbolt Cloud's day. Oh shit. Oh my god, what? Security forces rush into the street, drawing any wandering delegate inside to safety. Still eye veteran fan out, searching for gunfire source.
What's the location? I saw them in that house. They're wearing black. I have to.
Young man began to charge, only to be held back.
We need to get to the command post and inform all security staff to resume combat positions.
Yes, sir.
Foundation security regroup around the most heavily guarded building. Oh my gosh, shit gone south really instantly. Across the street, a man in jet black uniform exits George's makeshift office. I knew it! I was thinking this fucking man in the dictate was right outside his room. Literally right outside his office. As he walked into the open, he's flanked by soldier covering in pitch black.
Finally, no more hiding. The moment of truth has arrived.
He raised his hand. And the soldiers around him stand in attention.
Leave a few of the Foundation lapdogs alive. I have something to say to those sanctimonious hypocrites. As for the rest, kill them all.
Ceasefires signing descends into a bloody fire. Blood
Search every
firefight.
room. Leave no stone unturned.
Every few seconds, a heavy soft thud echoes as something limbs crash to the ground from the above. Foundation security offer what resistance they can to counter Arcanum device they deploy, providing them with a moment despite.
Oh, but keep that signing desk and the documents on it intact. It'll make for a great headline shot. Perfect for the front page of the papers. Now, bring her out.
The soldier and management dictate carry out the orders in Willis lockstep, soon body in white and black riddle in street. A moment later, the soldier marched hostage into the center of empty street.
Quiet.
Once again, the assassin turned opposite, raised his hand, and checked his watch.
Better late than never.
Stride forward as if he were participating in a triumphal parade. Stopping only a few short paces from the Foundation command post, so near that he can hear the flag floating in the wind.
All that endless searching, huh? Well, here we are. You finally caught us.
He spread his arm wide like a showman.
You might ask, why must things end like this? Why must we kill one another? Do you want to know why? Because our pleas, our pain, our suffering were all ignored by you. Humans started this war, all these wars, and yet you hurled us, Arcanists, onto the front lines like cheap cannon fodder. You have created a world that despises us for our bloodlines and mocks us for our arcane skills. Yet you force us to use those very skills to fight the war machines you built. You humans have sown untold horrors in the name of conflicts created by your own hand. And still, you refuse us even a single scrap of bread in reward. These are the lessons history has taught us. A history of arcanist suffering that must end.
He dropped his pistol from his waist and toyed with it.
So when I heard that Arcanists were uniting, marching under the banner of a formidable army, I caught a glimpse of hope. In fact, it shone like never before. Foundation lapdogs, human scum, mark my words. This war has only just begun. From this era onward, the unjust reign of humanity shall be overturned. All Arcanists from every era shall march under the banner of Manus Vindictae.
Oh,
until
God.
the ultimate, most glorious era arrive.
Oh shit! Bullet ripped to his temple. Oh my god. If it's a sentinel, I'm fucking happy. It is sentinel. Remaining soldiers drop where they stand.
Who did that?
Lapdogs, eh? Couldn't come up with anything more original?
Stray Howe at last returned. He marched straight to the command post, kicking the fallen man in the dictator office the chorus was for good measure.
Command post clear now.
Oh, Howe! Oh shit, so it was Howe. Okay. The door swing open, security staff cautiously scanning for trouble. Criers stand inside waiting.
You're late, Yemalai.
At least you're not dead.
Himalai bars his voice, like his face carry a permanent smirk.
Won't always have someone around to cover your ass, Chris.
As always, Criers find it easier to simply sidestep his insubordination.
What have you found?
Long story short, we're a step behind the Manus. They've got an army, launching an assault on the front lines as we speak. We're talking about a force the size of a traditional brigade, possibly even two. They're hiding out beneath Hill 299, and every one of their soldiers is an Arcanist.
Hill 299? Any news on Charles and Amanda?
Let the swagger drop from his voice.
Yeah. They're both dead.
Well, that's confirmed. They dead. Yep.
But they did
That's
leave behind
just
some critical info. Turns out Manus Vindicta's built a colossal, full-fledged underground fortress inside Hill 299. That's where all these Manus troops have been coming from. The ones here in the safe zone and the ones sent to eliminate the human soldiers at the front.
Did you carry out the other order?
Yeah. I've sent the request for reinforcements and your frontline contingency plan to headquarters. All available Foundation personnel in the region are moving towards the designated locations on the front. All except Meryl. I haven't been able to make contact with her.
Rhea's not understated gesture of approval. He said nothing about Meryl radio silent, as if he had anticipated it all along.
You really gonna do this, huh? This so-called frontline contingency plan?
I don't think we have much choice.
How are we gonna deal with Hill 299? It came out of nowhere.
Every plan has its surprises. We'll deal with it. Follow me. We're going to the front lines. You can fill me in on the details on the way.
Wow. Hey. Part 19. A false dawn. We all. I think we can catch up with everything today.
What's that sound?
Rudolph has set about packing his things. Like many in the trenches, he doesn't have much, but his greatest treasure is a pile of manuscript and notes. With his head, a pale look blends behind his glasses.
What are you standing there for?
They're firing again.
So? Surely you're used to it by now.
The rumble of artillery has become so familiar to them that its return is barely noticed.
But isn't there supposed to be a ceasefire? I know it isn't official yet, but there's no point in firing now, is there?
They withdraw in a sharp breath. Low ominous whistle follow. Oh shit! All as one, the quiet the front erupt into fire and fury. And we're back to fucking... Oh man. Shooting each other. It's just... The impact of the explosion shake the trans line in unyielding way. The blast spraying mud and earth in every direction.
Damn! Has everyone gone mad? These are Altensäcker. I thought they were supposed to be negotiating peace.
Why? Why are we fighting again?
Rudolph spawned out of the ground trying to find his baggage, which has been scattered in the blast. Both notes can all buried in those loose dirt and or carry off in the air.
No! Forget that rubbish! Get inside!
It forces the spectacle soldier into a dugout, then forces himself up to the parapet, peering over with his periscope.
Scheiße! Scheiße! Who in the hell is attacking us?
The menace! Fucking menace!
I don't know. They're not even wearing blue. They're in all black.
You're right. Are they wearing masks? Can they even see through them?
The flank!
Scout and messengers dash in every direction, alerting everyone that they can reach of the attack.
I don't know who or what they are, but they're coming from our flank.
Verdammt nochmal!
The stray bullet shattered his periscope. He tossed the device down with a stream of curses. He grabbed the messenger by the collar.
All men from the 2nd Company, assemble! Focus fire on enemies in black uniform.
Oh god. First assault breaks again with a renewed defenses. The black clad soldiers seem numb to the losers. They advance in a rigid order, stepping over the dead and dying.
They lost their minds? They just keep charging right into our gunfire.
Eric stepped down from the parapet and to relay orders. In every direction, he sees his comrade lying wounded. Only yesterday, he had begun to believe the fight was over, but rattling barrage has shattered their dream. A new war has begun. We're fighting the madness now.
Look, the mist! What the hell is going on?
Rudolph hasn't reported back. Concerned, Eric began to search for the dim trenches for his friends, only to bump into a striking figure in white uniform.
Are you the captain of the second company?
Oh, thank God, Kratos! The man speaks with gravity of a command Eric still has yet to find.
I am. You're with the Foundation?
Kratos not articulating the battle at hand in an organized manner.
I am Kratos, the commander of the Foundation personnel stationed in Montpellier. This is an emergency situation. Manus Vindicte invaded the safe zone. We neutralized the threat there, but now they're on a mission to kill every human soldier on the front lines.
Every human soldier? You mean including those on the other side?
Yep. He struggled to find sense in the words. Reyes passed the soldier turned captain with a firm and steady grip.
If you're willing to give up this position, follow me.
I couldn't give less of a damn about positions, but where are we going?
The nearby section of the trench.
Anyone still standing? Help me clear this bunker.
Few medic arrives in the scene with the rest of some Foundation team.
Doktor, mein Bruder! Ist verwundet! Bitte!
Bring ihn zu mir.
Soldier hauls his wounded comrade to the makeshift aid station. The man's leg hang limbs soaked in dark red blood. Oh, Jesus.
Easy. Put him down here. I'll patch him up. Have you seen any other Foundation personnel?
I think I saw one. A redhead.
Good. Go tell him we need medical supplies. They should have brought plenty from Montpellier.
Right away.
Next to them, another soldier clutches his thigh, gasping for breath. Only a moment passed before yet another man is carrying in. Marshall make a brief expression and return to the soldier with injured thigh.
I'll stop the bleeding first.
What about him?
He's dead. Now, relax and try to stay with me.
He's dead? No!
Himmelhilf! It's over! I'm dead! I'm dead!
Oh, man.
No, you're not. Not today, anyway.
Oh man, hang on there, Rudolph. Oh my God. Vision blurred for a moment. He thinks he's a soldier in a gray and blue uniform.
Is that?
And he's back out.
Update.
Oh shit, he meant Sentinel. You see Sentinel before he passed out. I was when they say soldier with gray hair and you in blue, I was like, who? And then yeah, he talked about Sentinel. I was like, hi Sentinel.
He's somewhere in the trench. A soldier spotted him.
The man soon appeared before him. With solemn references, he nodded to the sniper he wanted to pursue.
I didn't expect to run into...
Save the pleasantries.
The response is blunt.
Marsha made known to me the situation. The Foundation ought to have a sharp plan, having requested me to join her. Speak then. What would you have me do?
Riot adjusts his tone to match.
The frontline soldiers have little experience fighting enemies with arcane skills. If they stay here, it's only a matter of time until they fall to the Manus. I'm going to move them to a safer strategic position. However, enemy forces on Hill 299 have us pinned down in the trenches. Manus Vindictae has turned it into an underground fortress, housing an estimated 10,000 troops. They've even positioned artillery on the hillside. Retreating under that kind of fire would be a death sentence.
Eliminate the threat from Hill 299. Then withdraw the troops from the front. This is the Foundation's plan?
Not the Foundation's plan. Not yet, at least.
And I see restraint condensed in the man's eager eyes.
This is my course of action.
How do you intend to do this? Even with an army of 100,000 at your command, to take a fortified high ground under artillery fire is no surety.
I know. That's why I need your help.
Rhea stands solemn and sure. He knows how absurd his request sounds.
Such an act is to walk into the valley of the shadow of death. What difference would be made if I lent my aid or withheld it?
If I recall correctly, gargoyles are insusceptible to poison gas.
That's correct. So?
So we may be able to take a subtler approach. Please, come with me. My subordinate will give you the details.
So poison gas cannot kill her. Okay. Part 20, Gate of Hell. Oh, we almost done. No man's land. Oh my god. Erased all the mud and debris.
How much longer?
About 10 more minutes at this pace. Maybe less if there's no interruptions.
What an optimist.
There isn't anything more to say. They just keep moving till they leave the trans behind.
Take cover.
They dive into a shell crater. A bullet skipped off the lip of earth in front of them, kicking up a wet cloud of dirt.
Pin them down. Steering hot shell causing eject from the chamber. Threat neutralized.
Nice shot. Right, we've arrived.
Yamolai veers off to the side and drops into a stretch of abandoned trench. Antenna follows close behind. Abandoned trenches. They stand before a sealed underground bunker. Yamolai stops a short distance from the entrance, pulling from his coat a bundle of explosive and hastily draw a map.
Take these.
Without words, he takes the key items for his suicide mission.
I'm surprised you agreed to this.
I have my reasons.
Sure. Let's go over the plan one more time. 2 of our investigators discovered a number of tunnels running under Hill 299. The one we've just arrived at leads directly to the Manus' ammunition depot. After the war broke out, the Manus sealed all accessible tunnels with poison gas. Judging by the bodies I found earlier, this gas can penetrate all existing gas masks. On the bright side, that means there aren't many guards in the tunnels. At least, that's what we think. Your goal is simple. Reach the ammunition depot, detonate the explosives, and destroy the fortress. After that, the Foundation will evacuate with the soldiers.
Good to know the Foundation's investigation bore some fruit.
Right, at least they do something now.
Conspicuous that everyone just unconsciously overlooked it.
I'm prepared. You may leave now.
Alright.
Alright. Good luck.
Man offer a way. Only once Yamolai's footsteps had faded into the distance, the sentinel opened the bunker door. Violet red mist below out. Borrow her bro and take a cautious sniff. Thankfully, as before, it has no effect on her. And from within, she can hear something dragging. Sentinel holds position at the door, waiting as a shadow shuffles into view. You're on. Grim finger emerged from the toxic mist.
What are you doing here?
Everyone dragged a corpse out of the shelter and halt outside.
One war ends, and another begins. More lives will be claimed by their own kind. I am simply doing what I always do.
You knew of this tunnel.
Tunnel. I know nothing of it. There's a cloud of death hanging above this place. That is what led me here.
She know better than to suspect him.
Cloud of death.
An ambiguous omen.
An omen? Tell me then, who will this cloud of death fall upon?
Death is impartial. It doesn't decide who will live and who will die.
But I can.
Ooh. Breathe in the toxic air without concern.
I suggest you leave. Should this cloud not fall upon me, an explosion will soon obliterate Hill 299.
Do you intend to claim the lives of all the Manus Vindictae troops here?
Do you intend to stop me?
Ooh. He's brewed for a moment. The silent wall is waved behind his mask.
I should leave. Time is pressing.
As she returned, Aaron's voice breaks through with a sudden clarity.
I do not wish for such carnage to occur. Yet I am powerless to prevent it. But before you go, a word of warning. The war you've been fighting is, in fact, over. What lies before you is a conflict all its own. A much harsher path. You still have a chance to turn away from this and relieve yourself of the burdens placed upon you.
In view of the sufferers of this war, my burden is light. Harsh or not, I shall not waver from the path I have chosen.
You first set foot on the battlefield 5 years ago. What makes today different from that day?
I now know the true cause of the conflict, and I have seen the face of the true enemy. If I must sin to fulfill my sacrifice, then so be it.
Oh, dude, she's so cool. Oh my god.
Your willingness to suffer, your passion for sacrifice, it is beyond me. Perhaps you possess a wisdom beyond my comprehension. Yet, still, I feel a deep sadness for you. I am in no position to stop you from walking through the gates of hell.
Dude, Sentinel is so fucking cool. Even Chiron, man. God, this chapter. Okay, part 21, 1 hour project. Deep underground, darkness reigned. At first, she traveled through cramped, unlit third tunnel until she reached a poor concrete doorframe. Its cold echo tell her she entered a wider
Le
space.
peuple qui marchait dans les ténèbres a vu une grande lumière. Ceux qui habitaient les pays de l'ombre de la mort. Sur eux, la lumière a resplendi.
The people that walk in darkness have seen a great light. They that dwell in the land of shadow of death, upon them hath the light shine. Total underground. What? She tapped into the power of her ancient bloodline. Her eyes adjusted rapidly to pitch black, She finds no comfort in seeing what's around her. Dark and vicious substance flows through the wall of the tunnel like an endless mass of written insects. In their trance, they form some kind of unrecognizable symbol, shifting back and forth into a chaotic shape.
Blasphemy.
But has she seen far more sinister abysses in her
The
time?
fortress's center ought to be closer to the peak. But this path appears to be extending downward.
She unrolled the map and read the included
The
intel.
Foundation's map says this is the route.
Column of gas tumbled with the intruder movement, stinching her nostril.
Not the stench of rotting hay. Not garlic or onion either. This is a new kind of poison gas. Still, it has no effect on me.
Where art thou?
Either a voice dripped down.
Agnes.
Dost thou hear me, Marie? I hear it not from thee.
Oh, cousin.
You hear me not?
She looks up, seeing nothing but the vaulted ceiling. And his voice is like a biting acid in her ears.
Where hast thou gone, Marie? I sense thou art somewhere deep below the earth, surrounded by that which I cannot clearly see.
Bodies lay scattered around me, Agnes. Many of them. They're Manus soldiers. It appears they attempted to flee through this tunnel but an hour ago.
Picked up over the debris.
Their superior blocked their way and loosed upon them this poison gas, killing his own men.
Artie stared up at her with unblinking eyes.
What kind of enemy am I soon to face, Agnes?
Art thou afraid? Thou must have spoken much, Marie. I shall not leave thee. I am listening. Only I yet hear not thy voice. Dost thou recall the day we hid together in the catacombs of the manor? Thou said unto me, thou feared not the ghostly tales thy grandmother once spake. Thou saidst thou bore a devil more terrifying than any tale. But on that night thy breath did tremble. Thou wert afraid.
She halted at the descending stairway.
That was not the thing of which I was afraid, Agnes.
Once again, she realized her words cannot reach beyond the heavy rock above. From the depth of that pitch black void, something waits, stretching out sharp black claw.
I worry for thee, Marie. The path that thou dost walk holdeth no light. I can feel thee growing ever more distant from me. Whatsoever it is, whatever thou dost wish to do, I know thou art determined to see it to its end. But I pray thee, make haste and come unto us soon. Wilt thou? Jusqu'à ce moment-là, je prierai pour ton âme.
Waves of cold stone scrape over her skin as she readies herself for battle. She begins her journey down. In a brief lull between volleys, Immobilize returned to the trenches. It's a little trouble to find his commander in a sea of grey uniform.
To summarize, your troops must stay in place for the time being. We made contact with the other side. They'll cooperate with you to create a fire network against the enemy.
Let's hope they do cooperate.
Manus Vindicte has waged war against all humankind. We must work together if we're to get through this.
Eric knocked his helmet with frustration as he leaped, jabbing against his order, burning by the lies placed in his hair, wishing now more than ever that he was just a soldier again. Imolai stepped forward.
So, you're the commander too now, huh?
All I did was convince them to work with the Foundation.
But you don't represent the Foundation. Not without proper authorization for your plan.
The soldiers are desperate. I won't hesitate to do what I must to restore their hope. What's the status on your mission?
The gargoyle's en route to the target location as we speak. Conservative estimates that she'll take another hour to get there.
Tom's voice comes out low and hoarse.
But who knows what she'll come up against. She might not make it.
Unusual for you to show compassion in such a moment.
It just brings back unpleasant memories. You know what I'm talking about, Chris.
That wolf-fish grin returned to Hound's face, and Craig ignored it once more.
Then we'll wait one more hour. The Foundation's reinforcements will likely have arrived by then. Should it come to it, we will regroup and consider our next steps with them.
Huh. If there really are reinforcements, that is.
They're launching a second offensive! Hold your ground!
Jaws are splintered in the air, falling like black snow over the battlefield. Soldiers reel from another shockwave scatter across the trenches. They grip their weapon tight, certain only of the coming battle. Syntax finger tapped his rifle receiver with anticipation. He passes a communicator again and wait.
Finally.
Name Irinai appears on the screen.
Chris, are you still on the front?
Yes, Mr. Ironeye, but I don't think we can hold out much longer. Has the committee reached a decision?
Not yet. The debate is still ongoing. The Doves find your frontline contingency plan absurd. They disapprove of the political risks involved in taking control of various nations' armies. But I personally find it feasible. Just to be sure, do you have a clear understanding of your ultimate goal?
You take a deep, silent breath.
This war between Manus Vindictae and the Foundation will only end once one of the two parties is completely destroyed. And I refuse to let it be the Foundation. If we're to prevail, the Foundation cannot rely on Xeno alone. We need more capable soldiers. Soldiers like these on the front lines. With the proper arrangements, we may be able to recruit them to our cause. We'd have a whole new army to fight Manus Vindictae.
But even if you manage to bring them all, say, 100,000 soldiers on board, it still won't be enough to sustain modern warfare.
This is about the bigger strategic picture, not just a single recruitment effort. I'm suggesting that the Foundation start canvassing all human armies, especially those under attack by the Manus.
Bigger strategic picture. What about the governments behind these armies? Have you considered how they might react?
It's about time they realize that the Foundation is their only hope. The last bastion for humanity to unite against their shared enemy. The Foundation cannot take responsibility for all the lives in this era or in any other. The storm is a near inevitability, and so too is the loss of many. Once it does come, the Manus won't hesitate to drag war into that new era, into any new era. It's time the Foundation took action and built an army capable of crossing the storm.
Well, hopefully so, man. The man is like always like one step ahead of us. The politician on the other end fall into long silence.
That's your plan, Kratos. As long as you're successful on your end, I will deal with the political obstacles in your way.
Call is cut. Reyes exhale.
What next, sir?
The young soldier watched Reyes waiting for orders with dutiful stare. Cast a look towards Hill 299. Man in the dictator stronghold. Bristled with flash of gunfire, yet this looked as if it was slumbering beast.
We stand our ground for an hour.
Okay, hopefully Sentinel make it in time. Oh god. Okay, what? Oh, we are 3 part away, folks. We're almost done. Part 22, Brimstone and Fire. Though Ignis' voice had vanished, the sharp ringing in her ears remained.
What's that sound?
It cast more attention in the direction of the source of the sound, and the darkness is sliced like a curtain. Shadow that shouldn't be there is lurking behind a piece of wreckage. He lies on using bloody figure to crawl erratic symbol across the ground. As the intruder drew near, he slowly raised his head.
Oh, it's you.
Who is it?
You.
Oh,
You
this
murderer.
guy.
You murdered me. You murdered Colton. You murdered Eugen too. You devil. You murderous demon.
Damn. No
I have no
hesitation.
qualms in doing so again.
Holy shit, Sentinel. You don't give a fuck. They conceal black blood spread across the ground.
Pathetic illusions. Incoming attack. From behind. From the right. From below. Right before me.
Damn. The petrified claw crammed down on his soft neck with precision, holding him up into midair, his hand clawing against the chokehold.
Let me go, please.
He eased her grip, if only for the length of a breath, yet the soldier seized the moment for all his words, drawing a blade from his belt. Get fuck. You want to fucking stab Sentinel? You rise at land where the flower of death blooms. Oh my god, they trying to fucking bring her back to the past and shit, like reminding her. Horses of strewn across the ground. Bigger weight at the far end.
How many have you killed? Do you even keep count? Remember, they were all arcanists, like you.
Races of no matter.
So the killer does the killing, and the dead have no say at all. I like it.
Bullet ripped through the officer's heart. The symbol plunged retort. She stepped forward only to find a figure standing before her once again.
Haven't had enough?
Be gone. One day I shall personally deliver you to the fires of hell where you belong.
Talk your shit, Sentinel.
Oh, it sounds like you know who I am.
Do not think me deceived by your disguise. I am well aware that your taint has long been tangled in the blood of my family. Demon. Ladislas.
A devout cousin appeared in the midst of destroying hell.
Dear cousin, I bring thee a final warning. Thou art but a step away from utter corruption. Thou hast killed many in the years past, and now thou dost stand at the edge of the abyss. Hast thou not understood the suffering endured by our fallen ancestors? Their conscience crumbled, their faith shattered, leaving naught but an insatiable thirst for blood. It paineth me to see thee walk that same wretched path.
Demons stand to the sides with the unhinged Elias, waiting until Ladislas has finished speaking before speaking again.
Don't blame me.
Jesus Christ, the voice.
I did nothing to entice her.
His His voice no longer seemed to come from the body before her, but from far away place in the darkened sky.
Maya made this choice herself. Her hands have long been soaked in blood, and yet she has never been troubled by that so-called guilt of yours. I've come to adore her for that.
Perhaps it is true that this path of carnage shall save many lives, but why? I pray must it be thee who walkest it? Our blood beareth an impurity like no other. To kill so many is to will thyself to the bottom of the abyss, never to return. The 10,000 thou art soon to kill. Consider, I pray, how many among them are innocent victims of deception and coercion. The weight of so many lives shall weigh upon thee in far greater measure than any sin thou hast yet borne. What good shall it profit thee to gain the whole world, yet forfeit thy soul?
Did I hear that right? Are you also calculating the lives, Lannislers?
Speak no more of thy filthy words.
Oh, you silly, stubborn child.
The demon approaches, leading us with sharp, graceful steps.
What art thou? Oh, wicked demon!
My god, no! His throat is seized with both hands.
No! Marie!
Demon releases grip, Lydia's body collapses among the other corpses. I don't know what's the scene with dropping gaze.
I silenced the noisy fool for you, Mariam.
Such pantomime shall not move me. This Ladislas was not but an echo lingering in my mind. An illusion.
But I'm not. I am your very nature. The core of your being.
Ground shake and their body, bloody silent, is shattered. So I guess that's what illusion. Demon makes way for her, casting a grim smile at the gargoyle before turning his head to look around. The army rumble into view. The strange sound of engine grow clearer as the armored vanguards grind over the mangled corpses.
Manus Vindictae. They finally noticed you.
The demon turned his back to Sentinel.
What a shame. They don't stand a chance against our ferocity. Do they, Maya?
He grips a gun, neither joining the demon nor turning away. He presses a kiss to the cold receiver. Oh, this is just a sick art. Oh my god.
In service of the devil. The land they trod upon yielded only bitter, cursed fruit.
Come.
But the hour for repentance has long since passed.
Come with me.
Then the
Dude,
Lord
this is
rained
so
upon them.
this is so
Brimstone
metal.
and
What the
fire.
heck?
Let's kill them all together.
Marsha? Is this still illusion? Marsha stand beneath a windmill, a black warhorse pacing idly in the grass.
I don't think I'll ever forget this windmill. The calm of this field. Can't believe I didn't appreciate how peaceful this place was the first time I came here.
You close her eye and breathe in the sweet scents of the meadow.
Perhaps it's because the land was quiet, just like our lives once were. And back then, we thought everything would be peaceful again once the war was over.
I'm sorry.
Why? There's no need to apologize.
I was nigh on killing you. No. In a way, I did kill you. Just as I have killed so many others.
It's not our fault. None of this is.
You may have granted me your forgiveness, but those who have forever lost their lives due to my actions, I shall never have the chance nor the right to earn theirs.
We didn't start this war, yet we have had to bear the brunt of the pain it has caused. If all the sins of war are laid at our feet, where is the fairness in that?
Dude, I just love these two, man. I have nothing to say.
No, I refuse to accept it.
Once I see it at injustice.
Marie, perhaps when peace finally comes.
A gust carries her voice away.
Hmm?
The wind howls, and in it she hears the creaking of the old windmill. Dino walks along the path, wanting to stand closer to her. Oh my god, until seen torn apart by gunfire. What the? Oh my god, what?
Masha!
Oh my god!
Die!
Wreckage is strewn over no man's land. The last of the assembled force fall with the golden scream that usher in the silence of death. Thank you for the lower decaf. The demon and the gargoyle stand side by side, looking over the destruction.
Pools of blood, the piled corpses that linger in echoes of the dead, their whimpering, desperate cries.
Dude, this demon.
Since I last witnessed such a beautifully gruesome massacre, the ancient bloodlust within you truly has awakened. You slaughtered every last one of them. Well done. Now, hand me the explosives. It's time to end them all.
My god, don't do it! Demon holds out his hand, asking for the weapon that will take the lives of 10,000 men.
Get thee behind me, demon.
I won't force you. The choice is still yours. So, which will it be? The weight of 10,000 lives, or one that is 10 times harder to bear? Well, their blood will be on your hands, that's for certain. But the responsibility won't rest on you alone. Your soon-to-be blood-soaked hands have been forced.
At this point, she would do it anyway because it's fucking dynamite is like it's Madam Dictate, so who give a shit?
These are the only choices you have left.
Gargoyle removed a bundle of heavy explosive and grasped them tightly as if they were a prey of bees.
I am powerless to cleanse the filth that muddies my blood. Just as I am powerless to erase the sins I have already borne. I have descended into the depths of hell. I know that. And this ancient darkness has already taken root in my soul. But if sacrificing one can save 10, if sacrificing 10,000 can save 100,000, if someone must make that impossible choice, then I am willing to bear that sin.
God damn. He's so fucking cool. She handed explosive over the demon.
I
can say anything, the bird stabbed through his body. Yeah, but the thing is that she would do this alone, man, not with you. The heck? Bro thinks she works with him. Get fucked. Mizuno pulls out her bayonet and pushes the demon away, who staggered further back. Get fucked, man. Sentinels always walk alone. Only with Marsha, you know, but like, well, she would never walk in the madness, hello? Get fucked, demon.
Fascinating, Mariam. You know this won't harm me. So why did you do it?
He lets out a heavy labor breath.
Look upon me, demon. I am not like my ancestors, to be led astray by their thirst for blood and your honeyed words. Whatever choice I make of my own free will.
Let's fucking go, Sentinel.
I will not let your taint spread within my soul. Yet still, your power shall be mine to command.
Finger vanishes, yet she still feels the demon crackle madly from the depth of hell.
Truly are a genius, Maya. A ruthless killer, a greedy devil, and my most worthy child. Join me, let us reign together in hell.
Agnes. Quand j'étais jeune, je ne comprenais jamais vraiment les mots que tu disais. Pourquoi un homme porterait-il volontairement les péchés de tout le monde pour les biens des autres? Je réfléchissais à cela. Si toute la culpabilité et toute la souffrance m'étaient imposées, comme ce serait cruel et injuste. Mais maintenant je pense... Peut-être qu'il est préférable qu'elle soit seule à moi à porter. Je suis désolée, Agnes.
Attention all Foundation operators. The Mammoth Fortress at Hill 299 has been destroyed. Execute retreat as planned.
Wir sind gerettet?
Ganz genau! Na los! Gut, du kannst noch stehen! Lass uns diese verdammten Schutzgräben hinter uns lassen! Tu peux te lever?
Wer bist du?
Oh my god.
Ich verstehe nicht, was du sagst.
She's okay! Ah, she's okay, my girl! Oh, man.
The Manus Fortress has been destroyed, and the soldiers have been led in retreat to the rear. I understand. Thank you for your support in this critical
We
time,
did it,
Mr.
y'all!
Aaron.
Holy shit. The pardon, part 23. We almost finished. After yet another night passes, the hidden chapel once again welcomes the light of day. Time passes, reaching near the midday in the grassy courtyard. House is quiet, with a patient born of humility. The weighted figure finally appears at the forest edge. She spent the night tending to her wounds.
My Marie, thou hast returned.
She holds back the urge to embrace her family. Her arms are filled with a silver tray of coffee and pastries.
Coffee?
Oui, just to thy liking. No milk, no sugar. There are also vanilla macarons and Mont Blanc besides.
Oh, I want some macarons right now, man. I love macarons. The bright color of the pastry feel all the more surreal of the darkness. Surreal for the darkness she has gone through. And then I'll taste the warm coffee from her aunt's hands and take a small sip in disbelief. Of course, it's far from the quality of Parisian cafe, but at this moment it's more than enough.
Where did you get these desserts?
The woman clasps her hands together and wearing a faint, bittersweet smile.
Yo, who is here, mon petit chou?
And then I'll take a notice of a tall figure stepping into view, a face she has not seen for so long time. Emmanuel?
Father.
Oh, her dad.
What brought you here?
A pardon hath been issued by the President. Thou art free. As for Ladislas, he is gravely ill. His stubbornness was ever bound to lead to trouble.
Please end the topic with mild discontent.
To answer thy question, I am here to gather ye. We are to depart.
So, you are now the leader of the clan?
Verily. After all we have suffered under this war, someone must lead the Tenebron family's reconstruction. I seek to re-establish contact with those of our kin with whom we have lost fellowship. The hand of Manus Vindicte has not yet fallen upon Paris. I have purchased a number of dwellings on Montmartre. They are to be our temporary homes until the conflict between the Manus and the Foundation reaches its end.
Tenebron, patriot makes an imperturbable gesture as he turned to face Agnes.
Agnes shall be sent to our cemetery in Rouen.
Cemetery?
She cannot or will not accept the word. Oh, is Agnes really dead though?
But Agnes is not dead. She's simply... Ladislas said there was a reason behind her.
Marianne raised her eyes and meet her father's mournful gaze. Oh my god, don't tell me Agnes is dead.
This is what comes of disrespecting tradition, Marianne. Thou wert too easily swayed by Ladislas's maddened words.
He lied to us?
Wait, so Agnes really dead?
Nay, I believe not that such was his intent. He was simply too fervent in his pursuit of Gnosis. There is no record in the family archives that suggests any sort of prophecy should befall our kin in so strange a form. Agnes's condition is the result of a tragic accident, nothing more. There is no divine meaning behind it whatsoever. Her fear of the war was too great. She simply faltered in the casting of her arcane skill and petrified her body to the core. That is all. I know well that Agnes meant a great deal to both Ladislas and thee, but she was only an ordinary child. She was not an angel descended from heaven. Though it doth bring sorrow for me to say, we must all come to accept that no miracle shall ever come to Agnes. She will forever remain a statue.
Oh man, that sucks. She's stuck as a statue forever. Oh dude, that's terrible. He reaches out to take his daughter's soldier, already bearing too many burdens. The conversation fall away into pensive silence before the statue of Agnes. He is the first to leave, attending to more pressing matters. Several moving trucks already parked outside the church. Trembling chains pierce the air.
Marianne, thou hast returned. How?
He staggered forward as if pushed by some invisible force, drawing closer to Sentinel. In his palm lies a chains that clenched coldly in the sunlight.
Merde. I thought father was only... Have you truly fallen ill?
That I have. But what of thee, Marianne? Art thou not in a condition far graver than my own? Or art thou simply too blind to see it?
He's babbled on, but with every word his madness grow. There seem to be no traces of humility left.
My soul is stained with the wickedness of sin. Thou art as miserable as I. Oh, Lord, I can smell the stench of hell upon thee. Thou hast passed through the gates of hell and returned. Marianne, how wretched.
You are ill, Ladislas. Gravely so. Take a moment's rest in the quiet of a sanatorium upon reaching Paris. Won't you? It ought to do you good.
Just squint like a child sharing a secret.
Perhaps I shall. But thou wilt not return with us, wilt thou?
I am yet undecided. Perhaps I will.
Nay. Nay. Thou must not. Thou must never return.
Why?
I see that which others cannot, and I see it in thee. Thou art not who thou once wast. Inside thee, there is a demon. The demon which doth linger in our veins. It hath opened its eyes, its wretched eyes.
Oh, he's losing it. Realized how is in pain, his body shaking. Finally, the chain in his hands shatter in rings.
Thou cannot return, cannot turn back, for there is no path left for thee. But I desire not more than to aid thee, my dear cousin. Yea, I shall help us all, but most especially thee, to atone for my transgressions.
The shaking stopped, and all as one he bowed, and with a gesture of utter submission, presenting the chains before her.
Ladislas.
These shackles are a soul-binding chain, a cage, yea, but I beg thee accept them, and I shall devote my life to prayer over thee, both night and day, that thy soul shall not be shaded in eternal darkness. May thy blood be washed clean one day. May it nourish the soil when thou art laid to rest. May thy journey to hell yet be graced by God's mercy.
Another not so light burden to serve as a constant reminder of the limit of the evil.
And if I refuse these shackles?
It mattereth not. I shall pray for thee still, as I have ever done.
Sudden impulse moved her to look at the statue of Agnes. Last she take the chain. The metal hangs in her hand. Its weight feels greater than its size would merit.
Dis à mon père que je ne reviendrai pas.
Tell my father I will not return.
Tant que le véritable conflit ne sera pas terminé.
Till the true conflict is brought to an end. Damn. Holy shit. Last part. The hill. Part 24. This is it, folks. The last part of chapter 11. I think Braun is dead. Have not heard anything about him ever since that freaking scene where the gunshots like fire in the background. The complete mountain, only a mere fraction of what depth truly claims. We have flowers now. He's left everything behind: a coat, a helmet, a pair of boots, a butterfly-covered notebook. Everything that's one belonged to a young man named Paul.
Your war is over, Paul.
His belongings are fittingly buried at the last grave, beside the major who died on top of the hill. It is Braun! Oh man, he's dead. Clatter of the hooves approached from the row.
Andreas?
The name is whispered softly. It is not disturb those resting here. The sound stopped where gravel meets Merge of mugs and snowmail. Oh, it's the horse. It's his horse. The black horse breaks the way of mist and approaches. The horse exhales a comforting snort, leaning in, yearning for his hand.
Good boy.
Aww.
You have been gone for a long time. Off to dangerous places again to search for your lost friends?
It's the same horse that Marsha and Sentinel riding on, right?
It seems luck has been on your side. You have dodged danger time and again amidst the slaughter. But I cannot help but worry that one day a stray bullet will pierce you, or a poison gas will choke you.
The horse lowered his head.
Harshness is not my intention, Andreas, but I am grateful that you have returned to my side, hale and whole.
It looks eastward, toward the rising sun, where ominous clouds gather.
Es ist Zeit. The next destination is a distant one. Your help will be appreciated.
Andreas tilted his head to one side, signaling his master's attention to the youth who has arrived behind him.
Mr. Charon, is this your horse?
The Grimfinger turned his face toward the sword as the question.
In a sense, young man.
Oh, then it's nothing. He showed up near Montpellier by himself, so I followed him here to see if he might be connected to Manus Vindictae.
The Foundation is still in Montpellier.
We'll head off soon, along with the soldiers, to a safer position. By the way, do you know where Blackbird is?
Oh, Meryl.
Blackbird?
Oh, I mean Meryl. The girl who went to the front with you. I haven't been able to get in touch with her since the Manus attacked. Where could she be? I just hope she hasn't gotten herself into any serious trouble.
I think she'll be fine.
She is alive and well.
Yep, she'll be fine. Cries the young man's eyes alive with joy.
She is? Where did you see her?
That I cannot tell.
His gleam dims as Arabian adjusts to the unexpected refusal.
Why?
She does not wish to be found.
What? She doesn't want to come back with us?
Correct. She is afraid of the war that lies ahead. Bloodshed, carnage. She was unprepared to witness such harrowing scenes. She requested I not reveal her whereabouts to the Foundation. In fact, she demanded a promise.
I don't understand. How could you just let her go like that? Isn't she more likely to run into danger if she's on her own? And leaving like this, she'll be marked as a deserter. Oh no.
I know little of your rules, but a promise was made, and her reasoning is understandable. It is her right to turn away from her fear, just as it is anyone else's.
Yeah. Like, she not... Young man never thought how to cope with such a situation. Cracked his head, but last arriving at a simple conclusion.
Right. At least she's still alive. But I can't leave her alone out there. I'll find a way to track her down.
Voice is clear and certain. He willing, able to, no matter how daunting the task ahead.
Thank you for the information, Mr. Carroll. Goodbye.
Set off on the road back to Montpellier. Watch him together, horse and rider, as he disappear into the wood.
Has he gone?
Oh, has she been hiding the entire time?
Yes.
Oh my god, Meryl. The girl leaps out from the grass.
Why did you tell him that I'm still alive?
You did not request that it be kept a secret.
Fine.
He nods at his essence and begins to shuffle away. They snort as a circle between them. arrow past the horse cheek. That's so cute.
Charon.
Huh?
Actually, I wasn't serious, you know, when I said I wanted to become a gravekeeper here.
The dead need no company, and every tombstone will one day fall to decay. In the end, time will pull us all into the sea of oblivion. Nothing in this world is immortal.
Young girl scratches at the fabric cover her face. Tension of being deserted seemed to make her skin itch.
Right. Well, anyway, the gravekeeper joke was a bad one, I admit it. But what I'm trying to say is, I'm not sure where to go next. I mean, who else can I depend on besides the Foundation? I definitely don't want to get caught by Manus Vindictae, that's for sure. Trust me, you don't want to know what they were doing in Antarctica. Oh, not the Antarctica in this era. The one from before. Anyway, my point is, I can't deal with them on my own. But I can still do something. Like, dealing with troublemaking critters. So, if you need that kind of help, maybe we can travel together. I trust you.
My path will have little safety.
That's alright. I'll just run off when danger comes.
Aw, she wanna accompany him.
In that case, follow me. We will take a detour to avoid entering territories under the Foundation's surveillance.
He retrieved the familiar chocolate from his coat. It unmelts and cold to touch despite having kept for so long to his body. Damn.
If you're hungry, these can be returned to you. Andreas will carry you, should you go tired.
Soldiers who has his last escaped war nod with joy.
Got it.
Aww, at least she's accompanies Charon on their own journey now. Wow, what a fucking ending, man. So, confirm Braun is fucking dead. I don't know what happened. Either he got shot or he's ending himself.
Has been added to the agenda, and the committee will soon begin the next round of discussion. You'll need to attend the meetings as well. Recent events have given the Hawks a stronger voice, and they are in favor of expanding the authority and budget of Team Timekeeper. Stay ready, Burton.
Understood.
Foundation staff and community members hurried through the hallway. At the Exit Miss C office, they met with familiar voice.
Timekeeper?
Were you waiting for me?
No, just a happy coincidence. I'm glad to know that you remember me.
Of course. Your decisiveness saved the lives of many soldiers on the battlefield. I also heard that the Doves agreed to further implement your frontline contingency plan after the Monpei crisis was resolved.
Huh. I'm surprised to see you're interested in politics.
I'm not interested, just informed.
Clever. Kreyas brushes aside the topic without comment.
I've been wanting to speak with you since our last meeting was cut short, but this certainly isn't the place for a proper conversation either. Contact me if you're interested. I have some very valuable information for you, I'm sure. Both about the Foundation and about,
Oh my god, her mom. Yes, please. Seeing the unexpected reaction, he smiled and handed over an envelope.
I look forward to hearing from you. I'm sure we will make excellent collaborators.
Excuse me, Timekeeper.
Hi, Senator. Senator brushed over, looking at the red-haired man with a mixed suspicion and confusion.
Oh, Mr. Kreyas. Do you have an urgent matter you'd like to discuss with the Timekeeper? I can arrange a meeting for you if necessary.
No need for that. I was just saying hello. Until next time. Timekeeper. Miss Senator.
Gives a nod, slight but confident, then take his leave.
Timekeeper, is there something wrong?
It's nothing. You seem a little anxious, Annetto. What's the matter?
Annetto takes out her communicator.
Timekeeper, you need to look at this. It's an important message.
Sent from Lilia?
Shit! A girl!
I've been on a mission on the Eastern Front, under the direct orders of Admiral Som. Guess what I found? Capitan. An Xeno outpost without... From the looks of it, I think it's the... rebels.
Xeno rebels?
I can tell in more detail. Call me back as soon as you can.
Message end with a burst of static.
I tried to contact Miss Lilia after receiving the message, but I couldn't get through. She mentioned Xeno rebels. This is worrying.
Could it be Igor? Lilia might be in trouble. Sinetto, I think we'd better pay another visit to Madame Z.
Oh boy. So... the end. Holy shit, we did it! We finished chapter 11! Okay, so I think on Friday is when Rabushka event started, right? We did it, y'all. We finally caught up with everything. We did it! Oh man.